Hello! Hello, hello, waka wakam! Oh, I know what I'm missing. Something you have no vision of, but I do, and I don't see it. Streamlabs, where are you? There we go. Hi! Hello, hello! It's that time of the week again. We're carrying on with Duelists of the Roses. Starter decks only. We are making some good progress, I think. How many more have we got left? What name is this? Burb, I think. I think this is still Burb. It's the same one as last week. It's under the same name. We still have Serpentine and Air Knight under this one. How many decks are we through now? There's been a lot, right? This has got to be like, what, deck number 10? Oh, I want to say it's number 10. We're definitely over halfway. I would say we're over halfway done with this. This endurance challenge. That's what it's boiled down to. It's less of a challenge of can we beat the game with the starter deck, and now it's more of a how long before I go insane from playing this game too much. Anyway. Yes, but this week we are doing Serpentine Princess. We did King Tiger Wang Yu last week, which was pretty decent. Like, nothing amazing, but it was okay. Mainly, it was capable. This one I'm concerned about. I am worried about Serpentine Princess because reptiles are notoriously pretty shit. And this has reptiles as one of its main races. So I have no idea how this is gonna go. I don't know what this deck could possibly be capable of. Yeah, reptiles do not have many good fusions, if any. And then there's also dinosaurs in there as well, which are also not great. I think we might have Sword Arm of Dragon, if we're lucky. So, this is gonna be interesting. This might be one of the worst ones. I just have a feeling. Just from the fact its main shtick is reptiles, I just get the feeling this is not gonna be an amazing deck. Although, that's actually interesting, because, there's a reptile I just discovered goes well with my, Mimigul deck recently. I can't pronounce its name for the life of me, but what is it? Gorgon of Zelithobia or something like that? It's like a Medusa Link 3, and yeah, I just block off 3 enemy monster zones. It's great. We joked that Yummy was like the new Ojama. And lo and behold, I have a Link monster that does block 3 monster zones now. Anyway, let's take a look, so I'm terrified. Yeah, when they have to limit Snake Rain because they made a good reptile deck, that would be the day, wouldn't it? That would be nice. Okay, so our deck leader, oh, it's one of these. Okay, so the leader does not want to be the leader. This is a reluctant team leader here. Its DC is 840 by default, Jesus. Okay, so it wants to be in the main deck, because all reptiles get increased by 900, which is insane. 900 is a lot. But it can't work because it's currently our deck leader. So this is probably one of those decks that's really good when leveled up. We've got a dragon, a single dragon. I don't know what we can do with that, but we've got a spellcaster that spellbinds opposing monster for 3 turns. We like that. More spellcasters. Lots of spellcasters. Strengthens Lord of the Lamp by 700. Do we have one of those? Or can we fuse it? I don't think we have Lord of the Lamp. No, we don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? Increase dinosaurs and reptiles. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, wait, actually. Now, hold on just a gosh darn minute here. That's a lot of equips. Oh, we also do have 2 plants. Multiple rocks. The turn count for spellbound cards is not conducted. What? Wait. Oh, Wasteland doesn't buff reptiles? Okay, that's kind of garbage. But if we have a dinosaur, we can buff it by 500 and then... Oh, that's only 600. Well, okay, dinosaurs and reptiles seems to be the main jam. Wasteland is good for zombies, though, if we do get into Pumpkin. What reptiles do we have? Reduces opponent's summoning power to 0. A decently sized beatstick reptile by default. I don't know what our fusions are. Practical is a pretty good beatstick by default, 1,900. Urabai, Crawling Dragon, Mega Zowler. Okay, we got... There's quite a lot of just big beatsticks. And we have 2 zombies and 2 plants. We can make 2 pumpkins, I think, right? All cards located in C are destroyed. Is it just me, or is this deck feeling very tactical? I don't know if we can craft Lord of the Lamp somehow. Like, I don't know if there's a fusion for it. But that would be nice. Yeah, Flame Ghost is massive. This feels like such a tactical deck. Because you can Spellbind an enemy for 3 turns. And then while they're Spellbound for 3 turns, you can turn that 3-turn Spellbind into a permanent Spellbind. Yeah, Ancient Jar makes any spellbinding permanent. As long as it's alive. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, the decks... It doesn't have anything over 2,000 by base, but it does have Practical and a 1,800. So we've got a couple decently sized dinosaurs. I don't know if we can make any good reptile fusions. It would be nice if we can. Oh, we can make a rock dragon. We can make Stone D, which is also good on Wasteland. Yeah, basically playing Medusa, it does feel like it. Yes, it does also go both ways, but still. Only trouble is we don't have another way to Spellbind. We only have that one way. Unless... they get Spellbound for 1 turn if you do the element counter, right? Countering elements, I would assume, would also work for that. Oh, is the new set including Maiden? I do want to open some of those on stream, yes. I want to open some of the sets with Maiden in Love, and I will probably build a deck around Maiden in Love on Master Duel as well. I need to start saving money. I need to desperately start saving a bunch of money so that I can afford to build Maiden in Love for fun. Swords plus Ancient Jar goes crazy. Are there any reptile fusions that we can make with this deck? If we can make a half-decent reptile monster, that'd be nice. If not, we have to kind of rely on our 1,800. Oh, it's a collector's rare, bruh. Well, still, we can give it a try. That's so rude that they made it a collector's rare. Anyway. Trying to go and thank you for the super. Yippee!
For the Maiden Gem Fund.
I appreciate that. Oh, Reptile plus Fiend. Ooh, Soul Hunter. Okay, Soul Hunter's definitely the go-to there, then. Assuming I can make one. Okay, you know what? I want that zombie out. Let's just throw the rest of them away. I want that zombie. Yeah, super rare and a collector's rare, yeah. So I guess I have a chance to get it in a half-decent form, at least. The strongest reptile is 1,800, bruh. Is the deck looking good? It's looking very tactical. It is not one of those decks that definitely, it doesn't look particularly strong, necessarily. But, you never know. I mean, we have, like, 3 equips, right? 3 equips are definitely pretty solid. What's the worst deck? We did do Creole last year. Creole is by far the worst that we've ever played with. So far out of this challenge run, though, I would say Wolf Axe Wielder was probably my least favorite. Yeah, nothing else really benefits from this. Just throw a bunch of this away. Yeah, Creole was pretty bad. Wolf Axe Wielder was also pretty rough. Oh, if you rank up a reptile leader? See, that's the other problem with this deck, though. This deck wants the deck leader to not be the deck leader. Here's the trouble. Yeah, I haven't done Fairy Injection Lily. That's coming soon. That's on my list that I already have prepared. But yes, Serpentine Princess buffs reptiles by 900. Ow! Oh my god, the sound of that was awful. Serpentine Princess buffs reptiles by 900 points. Which is insane. But we can't do that because it's... it's, the deck leader, and we can't do it that way. But at the very least, we do have... We do still have access to double Pumpkin, potentially. But yeah, I think next week is Air Knight Parsheth, and then the week after is when I start my new, like, name. Oh, Emperor of Land and Sea. Is that a fusion we can do? Yeah, having 3 of those, yeah, is crazy. And you could grind it, theoretically. Is there any fusion I can do with a dragon? Aqua Dragon! No. Oh, is Emperor of the Land and Sea one that's just a hard drop in this deck? So yeah, if we fully buff one of our monsters, it sounds like it can go pretty far. That's true, actually. You can reflip Serpentine Princess if you have the facilities. Oh, that's Emperor of Land and Sea. I see. Sorry, I did not clock that card existed. Doesn't look like a real card to my brain. This is probably going to be one of those very slow decks, I think. I can't imagine this deck I can't imagine this deck being very aggressive. I mean, 2,300 immediately. Yeah, that's going to be pretty rough. Where do I want to put you? You know what? I'll start moving myself over and my zombies. I gotta get myself into this corner. And we'll just put... actually, yeah, let's get the rest out. Yep, this is the strongest reptile, guys. Wow. We just need our equips now, basically. Equips or plants. Oh, reptile doesn't buff or debuff on any land. Oh. I guess there is a benefit to that. Oh my god, if it had Umi as its field spell, oh my god, that'd be so cool. That would be so sick. Alright. Combine you. Oh wait, you're not strong enough, are you? Oops. I forgot about the small requirement that you need to be stronger. I need to mix my flowers with something stronger. Wait, how? How do I get the zombies strong enough? Mix the zombie? Wait, the two zombies don't mix, right? Wait, can I... Really? The zombie... Oh, zombie and a spellcaster. Okay, thank you. No, Umi doesn't boost reptiles, but what I'm saying is Umi would be good. Because we have a card that destroys all cards on Umi when flipped. So we have basically a dark hole for anybody on Umi. Yeah, Pumpkin, or we have to sit on equips, basically. We have to sit and wait for one specific monster and all of our equips, or we get Pumpkin. Just like that. There we go. I forgot about the awkward requirement shit that they do. Oh, I gotta move you all into this corner. We gotta move up the corner. Oh, Flame Ghost is? I thought it had to be 1,200. Oh, alright, fine. Alright, shove you up the corner. Bring you in. We'll try it. I thought it had to be higher. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, I have Paralyzing Potion too, I didn't even notice. Alright, well, now we're up the corner. Wait, we have Power of Kaishin? Oh, I see. Power of Kaishin works on you as well. Naruhodo. Oh, I'm skipping this. Hourglass of Life has an awful sound effect. I hate that, like, my, like, I have too much experience with Forbidden Memories that sometimes my brain gets confused. I get, like, my fusion's all wonky. It's a rock. I mean, I guess I could. I could do a make your choice. Make your choice, Hourglass. Yeah, he likes the water boost, but not standing in the water. Surprise! Okay, I need to see what this guy looks like. I need to see him. Oh, actually, he's not as huge as I expected. I don't know why. When he's the Emperor of Land and Sea, I thought he would be more imposing. I hate that noise. That is awful. That is an awful sound. It's kind of cute, actually. He literally uses Surf from Pokemon, no shot. Emperor of Land and Sea used Surf. That's crazy. That's such a good battle effect, though. This is why I liked Pokemon Battle Revolution. I liked Pokemon Battle Revolution because of, like, the Pokemon battles actually being visible. We need more games like that, where it's like Pokemon, but you can actually watch them fight each other. I remember because that one connected with Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, right? I seem to remember it connecting to Diamond and Pearl specifically. A good ancient jar to perma-spellbind my own guy. Yeah, what was the other one that Pokemon Stadium? I think was the one before the Wii version. I just like the Wii one because it connected to Diamond and Pearl, so I could use my Diamond and Pearl team on the Pokemon Battle on the Wii, and also you could customize your character. I thought that was pretty sick too. Can I mix anything here? Like, perhaps a reptile with a rock, or a rock with a dinosaur? Oh! Grappler and Stone Armadillo makes Mega Zowler. Okay. We can make Mega Zowler out of, I assume that was a rock and a dinosaur. Yeah, just wait 89 turns and then we win, exactly. It's just that easy. Yeah, do we have any warriors? I'm not sure if we have any warriors, do we? Oh, hell yeah, I can... Actually, no, I'm gonna keep it a secret. What remains can stay a secret. What else have we got? Sub-X Blessing. Boost attack defense factors of all reptiles by 600. So that would only be you for now. Can I get another half-decent reptile out, please? Alright, well, move you in. Send the Wasteland out. Yeah, reptile limiter removal, it's great. Yeah, reptiles do have a lot of support. It's quite good, actually. Also, the Wasteland will buff our zombies even more, so this works real nice. Yeah, I already got rid of the other decent reptiles. I was digging! I had to go digging. Haha! Can I see what you are? Oh, I can't. Alright, start moving Emperor of Land and Sea back in. Oh, we do have one warrior, actually. We have a dragon statue. So yeah, we can make a zombie warrior. I missed that we got that. No, I know you... I know. It's okay. What can I use you with? So I can use you on a zombie. Or what do we say? Warrior... What else does warrior mix with a dinosaur? Doesn't that make sword arm? I might be wrong. I might be wrong about that. Doesn't that make sword arm? Okay, it does. I'm not crazy. So I'm not crazy. Isn't that great, Jesus? That's right, Jeffrey. Sorry, I'm eating gummies. Because I'm addicted to these, well, they're called fruit jellies. But they're like really nice gummies. They're just called fruit jellies. They're like a store's own brand. For any fellow Brits, it's Sainsbury's own brand fruit gummies. But they're called fruit jellies. And they're made with like real fruit juice, and they're like really addicting. It's like scarily addicting. Ooh, dinosaur and reptile. Hold on. We cooking. It's so nice. It's honestly so good. Wait. Perfect Ultimate Great Moth and Warrior does Sword Arm? That's hilarious. Why would you want that? Yeah, they're like really thick, soft gummies. And they're like a little sour, but like really flavorful because it's like made with real fruit juice. I'm just like, oh my god. I'm supposed to eat them when I'm low, but I just can't help it. They're just delicious. I can't help it. They're just too good. Alright, let's just sub-X Blessing. Yep, that is a straight-up downgrade. Puggum plus a Dino, yeah. Did I turn off animations yet? Nope. Oh no, I shouldn't die. I only had a couple. I'm not eating a lot of them. Plus my blood sugar's pretty on the low end anyway, so I've got quite a ways before I go high. They're just so good. And I'm not a big sweets person. I don't like sweets. Oh my god, that guy's dead. Yeah, not a huge sweets person, but gummies will always have my heart. Jelly, sweets, and gummies. Yeah, we sent a whole tsunami to kill an egg. Well, you know what they say. We're making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. You can't fret over every egg. Also, is she specifically avoiding Wasteland? Oh no, okay. Hi, can I help you? Oh, here we go again. Surprise. Yeah, some of those fusions on the table definitely look like mistakes. Like, why would you want to fuse Puggum with a warrior? It just doesn't make any logical sense. Hey, Amarath, welcome back on. How's it going? Well, does this answer your question? Goofy little run. Sorry, Puggum Dino, yeah. I keep saying it backwards. It's going okay, actually. Yeah, we love that guy's goofy little run. Yeah, this deck, not terrible. I thought it'd be pretty bad. Wow, 50 life points. We thought it'd be pretty rough, but actually there's just a shit ton of equips. You just sit on like 5 reptiles and let them all get hella buff, and then you just win. It's kind of nice. Alright, scout it out for me, buddy. Oh god! Wait, he self-buffs by 500. He still wins! Absolute legend. Massive legend here. That's true, nothing could be worse than Creole. What is that deck leader? It's Serpentine Princess. It's like Medusa. This deck has a very tactical playstyle with a lot of spellbinding, destruction effects, and buffing of creatures. This deck is not a very fusion-heavy one, I would say. It's very much like you have your strong monsters, you remove their field buffs, you don't care about field buffs, and then you spellbind eternally in some cases too. It's pretty neat, actually. It's one that makes you think. It's got a pretty decent top end. Yes, it would be significantly stronger if we could swap out the leader. And I will take that into consideration, like, when we start doing the tier list and stuff. Yeah, Reptile is very unrepresented. But as I said earlier, there's a Gorgon Link monster that I have not seen anybody using with Mimigul. I don't know if I'm missing something here, but There is a Link 3 monster, which is like Gorgon of Zilethophobia or something. And basically, any zones it points to, which are 3 in front of it, so 3 out of their 5 monster zones cannot be summoned to. Mimigul means you have to special summon monsters as well. So they have 2 zones that they can use, and they can only special summon in those zones. Plus, Mimigul can bounce back, like, using certain exceeds. It's like, bruh. It's such a sick combo. I've not tried it in ranked yet. It would work with Ojamas too, theoretically, yeah. But like a ground collapse and that Gorgon theoretically means they can't use monster zones. Yeah, that's it. Gorgon of Zilophonia, yeah. Yes, you would be able to use Custom Duel to get more copies of Serpentine Princess. Yeah, this is probably the strongest monster stuck as deck leader. 100% yes. Almost a 1000 attack buff to reptiles is insane. Yeah, I really like that Gorgon. Like, I want to see how it works in ranked. Maybe there's some caveat to it that I'm missing. But I'm a big fan immediately. Just throw all of this away. I've got a spellcaster. I guess I can hold the spellcaster for when a zombie comes around. Okay, that worked. Ah, Minamushi. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, that made Mega Zowler. Holy shit. Wow, that was unintentional. Yeah, Fairy King is another strong monster stuck as deck leader. I think there are some starter decks that want you to change their deck leader ASAP. It does certainly feel that way. I would love to get close to you, but you're the one... Oh, you buff Lord of the Lamp. Can I craft Lord of the Lamp somehow? It sure would be nice. Oh, right. Aquamador's not buffed by water. Oh, well. Oh, okay. There's that Crab Walker strategy. Yeah, it doesn't although, actually, it does have slight protection. Yeah, from effect. So, the one protection it has is while it points to no monsters, so if the 3 zones in front of it that it's pointing to are clear, it cannot be destroyed by monster effects, I think? So you can still destroy it with a spell card, but that forces them to use certain removal just to start summoning. They have to use removal just to start summoning monsters then. Which I think is pretty fun. IMHO. Yeah, battle or monster effects, yeah. Yeah, in a normal playthrough. See, I probably wouldn't, though. I would probably just be playing the game, and then I'd probably grind Taya until I could get it. Just promote it, really. I would just take the one Serpentine Princess and just get it out of the main... get it into the main deck. I probably wouldn't grind Custom Duel, just because I don't like doing that. But I think it's a cool... just a cool one to get promoted and get out, you know? Actually, move Aquamador there. Then I'll put my Power of Kaishin down here already. Yeah, a min-maxing playthrough is probably more accurate. Yeah, nobody would actually know these things. Link the video. Yeah. Oh, So this is somebody showing off, hold on, I need to see how Gorgon works in actual gameplay. I need to see... Wait, they're using dice jar... Oh, hold on. Why are they using the Orgoth engine? Excuse me? Why are they using Orgoth engine? Oh, for Morphtronic? That's such a brilliant idea! Holy shit, they're using the Orgoth engine for Morphtronic? That's amazing! I never thought of that! Oh, I've been using the Orgoth engine to try and make Dice Jar work, but that's amazing. Okay, I need to check that out at a later time. We'll do Duelists of the Roses first. Good lord, can I summon you? Okay, I can. Put Parakeishin there. Then put Emperor of Lemon Sea on top. So you're spellbound for 2, you're spellbound for 1. Megazowler. I might just start sending you in. Orgoth engine. So yeah, if you know Orgoth, it is a level 7 monster. It's Duke Devlin's kind of archetype, basically. So what I mean by the Orgoth engine is you have Dimension Dice, which is if you control a card that requires a dice roll, tribute 1 monster and special summon from your deck a card that a monster that uses dice rolls. So if you have Dice Dungeon, I think is the field spell, right? So you have Dice Dungeon, which is a field spell, which lets you search Dimension Dice the spell card. And then the spell card lets you tribute 1 monster to special summon a monster that requires a dice roll. Normally, that is used to summon Orgoth the Relentless, because you roll 2 dice, and then it gains effects based on what you rolled. But I've been using it for Dice Jar, to special summon Dice Jar out easily. I did not think to use Dimension Dice on Morphtronic. I'm gonna have to look into that. That could be very fun. I love using Orgoth's kind of pseudo-engine. It's real fun. Am I just gonna be allowed to smack Tristan in the face with this? Okay, Tristan. Oh, I'm gonna disable monster battles. Send Megazowler and wait. I'll get 1,200 off on you. Oh wait, you're debuffed here? Hold on, can I summon something just to smack you? Smack that all on the floor, smack that. Spellcaster? I don't think I've got anything good, unfortunately. Hey, Sage Vamp, it's going good. Hope you're doing well. British or Germany, Guten Tag. Alright, maybe Spellbound, but whatevs. Hit them with the Megazowler. Vasaga's such a cool looking card. Alright. Now what you gonna do, Tristan? You got a reptile chasing you down. And you're on 350 life points. Where are you gonna go from here? I guess we send Megazowler along the wasteland. And I'll just use Emperor. Another dinosaur, sure. Put another one there. Excuse me. Who do you think you are? Beautiful beast trainer. Well, I think we just won. Now the real test begins. We got through the tutorial. Ah. I don't believe it. He's T. Tristan Gray. What does the T stand for? Is his name Tristan? Or does the T stand for the? T. Tristan Gray. Theodore? Wait, did he actually say that? Also, T. Tristan Gray, and then you just have Taya. Timothy! But yeah, I love that. You just have Taya. No accent mark, actually, so it's just T. So you got T, straight into T. Tristan Gray and Margaret My Buford. He's Tristan Timothy Taylor. Does this Tristan have Cyber Commander, actually? I actually don't know. I don't know if that Tristan has Cyber Commando. Did this game come out before that arc? Oh, wait, no! He says it's his favorite card really early, doesn't he? He actually claims it's his favorite card, like, super early on. Alright, let's just send my zombie over to the side. I have a weird theory. Can't I make Magical Ghost into something even stronger? Like, isn't there some way I can make that into Lord of the Lamp, maybe? That's true. Does it even exist in this game? That's true. What do we got? Well, I got my Raised Body Heat and Emperor of the Land and Sea, but... Alright, let's just push ourselves over to a corner for now. Oh, you need specifically the lamp? Oh. I was wondering, yeah, if we could use the lamp to buff another one of our creatures, but alas. Yeah, we can make it into Pumpkin, at least. Alright, Emperor of the Land and Sea. Throw Raised Body Heat on there. We're just gonna power buff this guy and try and send Wasteland in to debuff mine a bit. This is definitely a very slow-paced deck, I would say. This is not a deck that you can just kind of rush them down with in most scenarios. You gotta be a little bit more tactical, I think. So Magical Ghost go back there. I'm gonna slot myself in here. And now we just kind of throw a bunch of shit against the wall and wait for something better to appear. We need equips, and we need plants. We got a rock. I can make my reptile rock. Yeah, so wait. Yeah, reptile plus rock makes Megazowler. Aw, he doesn't have Cyber Commander. Oh, he has Rude Kaiser. Have we ever seen him summon that? Oh, I really need to check out, like, somebody keeps mentioning this every stream of this. But it's like, I want to check out the, like, remake. Like, I think it's a fan-made remake of this. Someone's on about, like, a 2D remaster of this game. I really hope somebody can, like, even if it's completely fan-made, it would be so sick to have this with modern cards. I think that'll be like the next venture into Duelists of the Roses. We'll be checking that out once we finish this starter deck challenge. I could really do with Wasteland right now. Yeah, current cards and a better way of unlocking cards. Also, promotions being easy would be nice. Alright, just slot you there, sure. I feel like I need to wait for my summoning power to rise a bit. Oh. Oh, are we already trapped, are we, Mai? Already stuck in a cycle? I feel like Mai is the worst for this. Mai is the worst for just, like, 2 turns in, immediately just getting, like, hard stuff. Yeah, just throw all these away, sure. I don't need them. Hey, you know. Dinosaur and machine. Huh. That's another 1,800 then. Yeah, they really do need to start doing stuff with the IP. Am I gonna find a plant yet? No, I found another zombie though. I'll put you. Oh, I can't put you. Oh, I need to delete somebody. Sorry, Cybersaurus. Hey, Dada Wolf. Alright, my other zombie. So now I just need my plants. If I ever find them. Oh wait, that other zombie needs to be powered up first though. Are there mods that change cards? I didn't think that was possible. Power of Kaishin. Give that to you. Yeah, I didn't think there was any... Because I tried all the mods. I tried all the mods that I could find. Ah, there's a plant. Alright, now we have perma upgrades. Oh, the T might stand for Thomas. Okay, so yeah, if he's meant to be Thomas Gray, it'll be Thomas Tristan Gray. Brilliant. Wait, I'll mix him with the dragon. That'll work. Booyah. Yeah, if there's more mods for Doors of the Roses that I missed, I'd be very interested to know about them. Obviously, Redux 2 came out after my video, but I did mention that, and it would be nice to see the 2D recreation version. Alright, you know what? Let's just start sending Paralyzing Potion in and just see what happens. Yeah, the Pump King is back, yep. As per usual. Posted the link? Where? If you posted it in YouTube chat, it would have automatically been deleted. YouTube will not let you post links. So you might need to post it in the Discord. I don't want any of these cards. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, just give Konami the finished product and then be like, you want to license this? That is probably the best way, yeah. Agreed. Bruh. Yeah, I guess we just throw all these away as well, because I would like a plan, but... Have we watching The Beauty? No. I don't know what that is. Apples Gerald, thank you. Oh, thanks, yeah, awesome. Appreciate it. It was a Rickroll, by the way. Very cool. Yes, thank you. Very cool. I kind of want to get this wasteland a bit closer. But that's probably going to move into me, so I don't know if I can. Here I was hoping you genuinely had found a cool new Doors of the Roses mod. Sound like Trump? That was the intention, so I'm glad. I'm glad it worked because that was the intention. But yeah, I thought we found a new mod that I hadn't found before. But no. You just wanted to troll me. And now I'm sad. I'm always so excited when new mods come out for Yu-Gi-Oh games. It makes me so happy when I find new mods. But no. You had to crush my hopes and dreams like that. Like an asshole. Oh. Well, I'm glad Mega Zowler found that. Oh, Exodia is awful in this game, yeah. Exodia is, like, terrible. Oh yeah, modding a game like this is really hard. Mostly because of the other models, though. Because the 3D models make modding this game really hard. Forbidden Memories is very accessible, but even that I tried, and I still can't figure it out myself. Modding Forbidden Memories is a nightmare. I am very tempted to, like, pay somebody to mod Forbidden Memories for me, because I have some fun ideas, but holy hell. I tried last year, and I was like, you know what, actually, no, I don't think I can do this. You know what, actually, I don't think I have the facilities. Alright, let's just start sending Emperor of Land and Sea in. Oh, Exodia's better than the Dungeon Dice Monsters? We need to play that again. Obviously I have the Early Days collection, and we dabbled in Dungeon Dice Monsters, and I was like, this is alright. But we never really got too far. I've heard a lot of good things about it, though. Should I wait for another one? Nah. open source Yu-Gi-Oh engine? Yeah, that'd be sick too. Haha! Surprise! Three copies of each jar, 3 copies swords, 3 copies Solomon's Law Book, bruh. But no, yeah, I do still want to return to some of those early days collection games. Dungeon Dice Monsters is up there. I talked about it last week, it's because it's one of the only games where Miho is an actual character. And that would just be nice to see her again. Alright, my other plan is just not showing up, so... Yeah, I guess if you build a deck around Exodia in this game, it wouldn't be too bad. Early Days on sale for $20? Okay, I always say this about Early Days Collection. Are you nostalgic for the Game Boy era of Yu-Gi-Oh games? Do you like Sacred Cards, Rash Chef of Destruction, or Destiny Board Traveler, or those old World Championship games, Dark Duel Stories? Do you like those games? If so, worth it. If you don't care much for them, it is terrible for that price. It is not worth that price if you are not nostalgic for that era. Oh, nice. I would say it's worth it. Unironically, it's worth it for Capsule Monsters. The Capsule Monsters Game Boy game is unironically a banger. But I would not recommend it unless you like that era of games. Because if you're one of those people that's like, oh, I much prefer my games to look good and have modern cards, it's not, no. Early Days does not even get past the Game Boy era. So, yeah. Don't debuff me! Bruh. Not Capsule Monster Colosseum, Capsule Monsters for the Game Boy. Emulating Duel Academy? That's a good one, too. Oh, God. Yeah, not to be confused with the PS1 or PS2 versions. The PS1 version I can't find anywhere, by the way. I have tried to get a ROM of the PS1 version of the Capsule Monster game. I can't find it anywhere. It's like lost media for some reason. Yeah, Duel Academy was really fun. I like Duel Academy a lot. Oh, you found it on Vim's Lair? It wasn't there when I looked. When I looked, I couldn't find it. I guess I'll just put Two-Headed King Rex down. Wait. Does that work? No. Rockin' Dinosaur doesn't work. Oh no, that's not a bug. That's legitimately how harpies work. You can't have more than 3 harpy ladies in a deck. Because of their effect, they are always called Harpy Lady. And that includes outside of the game, in the deck. So, even when deck building, you can't have Cyber Harpy Lady and Harpy Lady 1. It's redonkulous. A Rockin' Dino should be Mega Cellular? Oh. Then why he no work? Okay, well, I feel like it's been too long now. I don't want to give a plant to my Dragon Zombie. Maybe I'll just heal myself. Haha! Yeah, not making it while this card is on field or graveyard, yeah. It would be a lot better that way. Okay. Cool, we're doing that on YouTube Studio now, are we? That's fine. So my Opera just crashed, my my web browser where I have my stream health and stuff. I have YouTube Studio on my third monitor and the page just crashed saying, out of memory, oopsie. And you know what that usually means? That usually is because YouTube is like, oh, you're running an ad blocker, let's DDoS your browser for using ad block. Normally, that only happens to me while watching streams. If I'm watching a stream and an ad break happens, my page crashes due to memory. But I'm not watching a stream. I'm on my YouTube analytics page, so what the fuck? Oh, it's Reptile 1300 last. Okay, cool. Do I have an Aqua? I believe so, yes. I think we have one or two. Yep, hit on checkers. At the very least, hit on checkers. What are you? 2,600? Pumpkin, pump faster! Oh, we can get Brachio Radius? Oh, is that Aqua plus Dinosaur? Wait, that'd be kind of sick. Oh, I'm just gonna wait for my Pumpkin to do his job. Oh, specifically Mega Zowler. Interesting. Reptile leaders permanently spell on Aqua types? Wait, that's crazy. I mean, this one has a flip effect, but I'm assuming you mean, yeah, the leader ability. Oh, a My Theme deck. They did retrain Harpies a little bit. They gave Harpies quite a lot of support with Cyber slash Harpy Lady and Harpy Conductor, I think, is the Link monster. They had a couple of support cards come out, and Feather Storm's still a really good trap card. But... ooh, nice. But yeah, the trouble is... I don't know, they're just not good. Harpies just don't really have a good play. With Primite, they're alright. Yeah, they got Perfumer and Harpy Oracle, I think, is another one. They're not bad. I will say, they're not bad. But they just don't keep up with the pace of the modern game. I would like to see some more support for Harpies come out. Oh, Harpies have an Exceeds, actually. They have a Harpy Dragon Exceeds monster. Are you gonna die? Please tell me you'll survive. I'll bring you back in anyway. Yeah, there's like Harpies Dragon as an Exceeds, I think. Yeah, all Harpies but went to Rushdoll. I know! Why do you think I want to play Rushdoll so bad? Why do you think I want Rushdoll so bad? Okay, so yeah, any Dino 1750, which is not many of them. Which I guess means practical would also be sufficient. Yeah, I've seen the Harpy Lady Max monster, yeah. Where the 3 Harpies combined into one card is so cool. Like, the artwork all combines. Rushdoll has some really creative art, I think. I think one of my favorite things about Rush Duel is definitely the artworks. Yeah, if they do retrain Harpies, or if they give it new support, they have to ban Featherstorm, I think. I would like to see Harpies become a control deck, because Harpies have always had a theme about destroying the back row, right? Harpies have always had a thing where they're like, okay, I want to destroy all your spells and traps. Every time I summon a monster, you lose more back row. And Featherstorm is like a you don't get to play the game for a turn trap card, right? And you can use it from hand if you have a Harpy card. I think if they retrain Harpies, I would like to see that expanded upon to turn it into more of a control deck. Like, not just spells and traps, but also maybe controlling monsters as well. Like, negate monster effects for a turn kind of deal. I don't know how they would do it. I don't know how, but I just judging from Harpy's Featherstorm and how Harpies have always kind of played, just getting a bunch of monsters on field, bouncing stuff back to hand as well. A lot of bouncing stuff back to hand especially. Yeah, control makes sense because they're equipped, yeah. Yeah, retrain the equipped to do more as well. Like, the Cyber Armor would do really well to get an upgrade, because it's, like, really pathetic. Josaju is good? I don't know what Josaju is. Yeah, like a control deck that bounces back to hand a lot. Because obviously just destroying stuff, people don't mind that anymore. If you destroy somebody's cards, they don't care. Because the graveyard is just, like, absolute, like, banger of a second hand. Oh, Cuba Bondage? What? That's its name in JP? Bruh. Oh, it's a Pendulum Arcto that bounces. Oh, I see. Yeah, I like that as an idea. Just that whole idea of just having, like, because Cyber Slash already does that quite a lot, actually. Just it's not enough on its own, but Cyber Slash Harpy, the Synchro, basically is like, oh, you did a thing, you get to bounce one monster back to hand. Oh, your opponent did a thing, you get to bounce something back to hand. So you do a lot of bouncing, but it's just not enough on its own. Cyber Slash Harpy needs some other things to it. Harpy Trunade, yeah. But I think if they do that, they would have to ban Featherstorm because it would become way too strong. Featherstorm is already, like, on the borderline of this should probably be banned. Also, we beat Mario. I always get 2 out of 3. It would be cool. But yeah, Harpy's Featherstorm, it literally is like, oh, you have a winged beast monster, your opponent isn't allowed a turn. It's kind of insane. It doesn't even need to specifically be Harpies, but in a Harpy deck, you can play it from hand. Which makes it even crazier. Yeah, that's a card that's going to be in my Mimigal Yummy deck. Wait, Featherstorm just got banned? Did it? In TCG or Master Duel? Because it's not currently banned in Master Duel, I don't think. Oh, TCG. Okay, fair enough. I don't play TCG, so... I was gonna say, playing Master Duel, I notice it really is pretty rough. It's definitely on the borderline of this should probably be banned, but I'm not complaining because it's my pet type, so it's my pet archetype card. So if they've got a card that needs to be banned, I will not complain that it's not. Oh, ban one of the Malice Link monsters. I'm curious what they're cooking then. Like, why would they suddenly ban? Why would they suddenly ban Harpy's Featherstorm in TCG, because... Is there a bird archetype around that's currently prevalent? Oh yeah, how long it took for Maxi to be limited, yeah. It takes them a while to do anything, I agree. Oh, I'll hold on to that after, actually. How strong is Brachio Radius? Oh god. Wait, I need my card that destroys everything on Umi. Wait, we have to use that here. Not you. Not you. I got Warrior, Dinosaur, Dragon. I mean, Warrior plus Dinosaur plus Aqua, I think? That should be enough. Yay! Fusions! Brachio Radius. That's pretty good, actually. 2,200. Wait, it's a water attribute. Wait, that means it can use Power of Kaishin. Ooh. How very interesting. Yeah, it doesn't matter that they ban Maxi, yeah. You know what I think it is? They're banning Maxi for people like me that don't own Mulchami to try and force people to buy Mulchami. Oh, I can use Body Heat and Power Kaishin. Ooh, very spicy. Okay, I dig it. Oh, I'm gonna Wasteland, like, all of this. That is a strong boy. This is my... I just drained the ocean. This is my corner of the sea now. So yeah, I guess we'll hyper buff him then. I mean, Body Heat plus Power Kaishin plus the Wasteland buff. That's pretty decent. 3,700? Let's go. Okay. And then we still have our backup option too. Hold up. Let's just throw, like, everything else away. Oh, yeah, people special summoning after the enemy uses Maxi to deck them out. What do you think my Yummy Mimigal deck is based around? I am building Yummy Mimigal Empty Jar, where I give them a Morphing Jar to speed that process up. If you use Max C against me, you will deck out guaranteed. You will guaranteed deck out against my Yummy Mimigal deck, because I also use Morphing Jar. So, good luck, fucker. Yeah, it's quite good and not actually completely... It's not reliant on Pumpkin, but it does also have it as an option. This is on the same wavelength as last week's deck. It has one or two good strong boss monsters, but Pumpkin to fall back on. This is exactly the same as last week's deck. Oh god, if they Maxi and Mulchami, bro. But yeah, my Empty Jar Mimigal deck, basically, it gives you Morphing Jar and then constantly keeps reflipping it over and over again. I learned about Fairy Tail Snow recently, where you can banish 7 cards to flip a monster face down, like, repeatedly. And I think that's pretty sick. I've been learning of so many cool, like, spec pieces for this deck. Oh, hello, mermaid. Can I help you? Oh, Malice Q White Binder. I don't know Malice that well. Oh, yeah, using the Sartorius card to skip a turn. I have been tempted to build a deck around that as well. Just, like, don't let your opponent have a turn. I have thought about making that as well. But it's really complicated, and I don't have the gems for it. So... But I love coin toss decks and dice roll decks. They're so fun for me. Anything that, like, involves gambling is such a fun gimmick deck to me. Why do you think I'm building Dice Jar Mimigal for the Dice Rally event that's coming? Yeah, Arcana Force 31. Zawaldo! Uh-oh. Well, that ain't good. Alright, well, they changed back to Akawa. Not a fan! We got a Sebek's Blessing. I'll leave you back there for now. Bizarre shit, welcome back to Diabetology!
Yippee! Finally made it back to see a stream live.
Hi!
The emotes look great.
Thank you!
Dia Headbat, keep up the good work. You're doing a great job.
I'm glad you like them. Yeah, I'm very happy with the emotes too, and I already know what I want for the next batch, but we can't we can't fit them in. There's nowhere to put them. But yes, thank you, appreciate it. Huh. I don't know what I want to do here. I guess I'll make Zombie Dragon for now. And pray we see a plant soon. Well, he's already flipped, so if he comes into Wasteland, at least we can beat him up. Oh, that was the biggest mistake you could have made. Very old flip card that allows opponent to draw from deck. There's Needleworm that sends to graveyard the top 5. But the reason I like Morphing Jar is because it refreshes my hand too. Alright, we'll hit him with the Raised Body Heat. Oh yeah, that'll be Hero Shadow Scout then. No, Needleworm sends 5 from opponent's deck. Yeah, I can't really do much else. Yeah, Hero Shadow Scout is okay, but I specifically like Morphing Jar because it digs through my own deck to help me keep flipping it. Yeah, flip your opponent draws 3, tosses all spells, yeah. Which is pretty good. Oh, I don't want any of this. Hey, Vitza. It's all good, don't worry. If you're busy, it's understandable. We always have VODs if you ever need to catch up. It's all good. There's a trap card that sends the top 5 cards of your own deck to grave? That's odd. Ah! You motherfucker! How dare you? That was so rude. Oh my god, when am I gonna find my plants? What is this bullshit? Yeah, I've never heard of Needlebug's Nest before. How interesting. I mean, sending the 5 cards of your own deck to the grave doesn't seem that good, really. Like, the only thing I can think of using that for is if you give it to your opponent, but... I guess, yeah. Self-milling can't... It's not terrible now, I guess. Yeah, I'll beat you up, why not? Lights, actually true, it probably works quite well in Light Swarms. Yeah, GY is the second hand, basically, yeah. Where are you running to? I love terrible vanilla monsters? Oh, then you would love Primite. Primite uses exclusively normal monsters. Which is why I need to, I utilize Primite in Harpies. Modern Harpies needs that to help them. You use normal monsters? I think you do usually combo the normal monsters into, like, Lynx or Exceeds or whatever, but if you like using normal monsters, you could probably make it work with Primite somehow. How have I not found my big boy, you know? Yeah, if the Dark Scorpions, like, were around now, yeah, they would not be very good. Yeah, this is very similar to chess, in a weird way. Chess Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. But no, yeah, I love Dark Scorpions, it's just a shame that they really don't do anything. Because if you send the top cards of their deck to the grave, they will thank you, most likely. So yeah, it's... I think the only way you can make Dark Scorpions work, and this is something I'm workshopping, because I did get Dimension Shifter, and I do have Dimensional Fissure at 3. So I am going to experiment. Once I'm done with my weird Mimighoul phase, I want to try and get Dark Scorpions, like, working as, like, a turn 2. So, like, going second, Dark Scorpions, you wipe their board, you make everything, like, banished. Yeah, my weird Mimighoul phase, yeah. I want to make it so that you banish everything that you send from their deck to the grave. I love my Mimighoul phase, though. Mimighouls have become one of my faves. And Macrocosmos, yeah. Yeah, I'm still on Mimighouls, yeah. They're back on the table with Yummy. The new Yummy cards in Master Duel make Mimighoul great. Unironically, they're an amazing control deck now. I've been using it as a silly empty jar deck, and it works so well. I am trying to optimize it for actual ranked play soon. Oh yeah, Duels of the Roses is great. We love this old... We love these old games because you can actually see the monsters. I love it. I agree. Infinoble? I'm not sure about that. But just decks that I like and silly gimmicks, I want to try and bring back. Do I have... Oh, I do have another zombie, actually. Wait, so you say 1,000 is enough? So you said 1,000 is enough? Okay, thank God. I don't know why I thought it had to be 1,200. Alright, well, we have the play now. Those pumpkins are just gonna keep buffing each other. Oh god, yeah, if we had Kaiba's hologram projectors, I would definitely play Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! 100%. I would be so much more into playing Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! If we had actual holographic projections. Yeah, it must be because I always use Zombie Warrior, usually. Yeah, we always say it. They need to come back to this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! It would be so nice. I want to see more games like this. Also, do you mind? Oh, Subosaurus is too weak for that. Well. Put down Emperor of Land and Sea. Flip the Sebek's Blessing. And see if he's stupid enough to attack it. But no, yeah, I just like making weird gimmick decks now. What I want to start trying to do is do something similar to Jesse Cotton. If anybody watches Jesse Cotton on YouTube, what he does a lot is basically he takes an archetype and he tries to make it meta for modern. And I want to start doing stuff like that. But, like, not specific, like, archetypes like he does. Like, I want to do, like, can we make Maiden in Love meta? Can we make Dice Jar meta? Like, weird gimmick niche cards and try and make a meta deck out of them. And that's going to be something I want to start trying to do. Are they fun to watch? It is interesting because you watch somebody that's one of the best players of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the world building around an archetype, and you really learn a lot about how, like, you know, just, like, the knowledge of the game required is so insane, you know? Yeah, he's such a great deck builder, because he'll take something like, I remember the one I watched was the ABC XYZ archetype, you know, the machines. And he was like, I'm gonna add the adventure engine into this. Like, like the adventure token cards. And it's like, what? Why? You know? But it works. Like, he just makes things work. Oh, Yummy Nimlara? Yeah. I mean, it sounds like it would work, because Light Beast, yeah. I want to mix Yummy with Ojama for the same reason. Alright, is this guy gonna die anytime soon? Yeah, they've memorized every engine and they can just see the... It's like, that gif of the guy who could just see, like, all the equations in the sky. That's what I imagine being a pro Yu-Gi-Oh player is like when you're building a new deck. It's like, I can see all the equations. Alright, we still beat Change Slime, thank God for that. I hate that guy. Change Slime is actually so toxic. I guess I could beat a Aqua Snake. I don't really have anything else I can do here, so... Oh, the Chaz deck? Yeah. I have on hand a deck recipe for a modern Chaz deck, which is like the Thunder Arm Dragon, Ojama, and A to Z. From when we did the last Dice Rally, somebody used that against us and it looked like a really fun deck. So, we're gonna try and make that at some point. It just looked like a really fun deck that they were using against us, so... Oh, that's probably a problem. Do I still beat you? I do. We're okay. Oh yeah, the video of the guy that summoned Exodia, that was at a tournament. I wish I could tell you which tournament, but I have seen that video. It's the guy that is committed to Exodia. I love this guy. He is like a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player, but he will only ever build around Exodia. Whatever like new support comes out, he will try and make it work with Exodia, and I respect the hell out of that man. And sometimes he actually gets it to work. Have a bot problem? The Dice Rally hasn't started, but I'm gonna go out on a whim and assume yes. I'm gonna go out on a whim and assume that the bot problem will not be fixed for this Dice Rally. But I don't care, because if I can make my dice jar work and get the Ghost Bell mate, I will not care. Assuming I can just get the new Ghost Bell Haunted Mansion mate and the title for finishing the event, I do not care. If I have to dice jar bots, so be it. Ooh, sucks to be you, High Tide Gyojin. Yeah, he's really committed to the bit, and I so respect it. The Sullivan Harpies because my Valentine. I think I liked harpies just in general. I just like birds. I've always liked harpies as a monster. And just like their play style. I've always loved the harpy play style, and then obviously my Valentine was just a bit of a bonus, really. My Valentine was definitely just like a, well, this is just a benefit to liking harpies. You get the hot dummy mommy harpy lady, you know? Yeah, because the 12th, yeah. Dice Rally starts tomorrow. Rich. I don't know how rich she was. I just know she was cool as hell, and she rode a motorbike one time. She, like, rode a motorbike one time, and I thought that was pretty cool. Oh, I gotta chase this guy down. This guy needs to die. Whoops. It's okay, it's only 1,300 damage. But I was so distracted I didn't even see that. Yeah, my Valentine is like it's like the epitome of my type of character. I love her design. Everything about my Valentine is like so perfect. She's just like, she's got like that strong independent woman vibe, you know? Alright, we just needed to bait him into killing himself, so... Yippee! Oh no, yeah, they added the tab for it, for the new Dice Rally event, but it's more like a just, hey, get ready now. I think it was so people can see the ban list. Do I love sending my cards? No. Well, yeah, okay, she's played up like the strong character, you know? Yes, she never wins on screen. She has female Yu-Gi-Oh! Syndrome, you know? Mai was this really cool, strong, independent female character, but unfortunately she has a female in Yu-Gi-Oh! Syndrome, where she is forced to lose. Yeah, Taya's the only girl allowed to win because she's the love interest. Oh yeah, Mai's in her 20s. I thought... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's implied. Oh, Rebecca's allowed to win sometimes, too. What do we got? I mean, I can prep Pumpkin as a backup plan, I guess. I don't really want to, but sure. Yeah, she chooses to win duels in exchange for not being a canon character, so true. What did I need to mix with a dinosaur? It was an aqua, wasn't it? But I need that dinosaur to be stronger. Do you mix? No. Even Serenity managed to win? Okay. But wasn't that also like a non-canon duel? I don't know. It's not fair. Mai got treated so poorly, okay? It's not her fault. The riders did her so dirty. That's true, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a three-way duel, wasn't it? Serenity, Tristan, and Duke. Which, to be fair, it makes sense they needed the power of all three of those nobodies combined. They did need to combine three nobodies to even form a single cohesive duelist. Okay, there we go. We have Pumpkin again, I guess. Unless I just throw you on there. Yeah, let's just get you started. I don't really want to rely on Pumpkin. But, you know what? It's a backup plan. It's a plan B that I could just get started. Why would I not use it if I have access to it, I guess? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Mai's other archetype was Amazonas. Like, how cool! Mai had such cool archetypes. Mai had some really cool cards. So this is a Wendy's. Go to the bar, enjoy. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. Yeah, Mai only ever wins off screen. That's true. She's allowed to win if it's off screen. I guess I'll wait for Emperor. Oh, actually, I'll do this. I'll do the warrior dinosaur aqua combo. Let's go. Oh, and they're actually related in card lore? That's sick. I would love to learn more about Yu-Gi-Oh! Card lore. Alright, is Brachiosaurus gonna survive? I sure freaking hope so. We do have another one, actually. We can make another Brachiosaurus, potentially. Ah, wait, Urabai plus machine? Actually, that'll work. Let's hold off. Urabai machine into... Wait, is he a machine? No, Cybersaurus is a machine, isn't he? Only card lore we're getting is Albaz, bruh. Yeah, but Albaz is like everything. Oh, and Charmers. Don't forget, we did get the Charmers lore, and don't forget, we got IP Masquerena lore. We got a new animated series, and there's feet. Don't forget, there's feet. It's important. Do I have anybody that double moves here? No, dang it. I mean, I could just slap him. It's very important, yeah. We see IP Masquerena's feet in the new animation. I guess I'll just play Emperor for now. No, not F-E-A-T, F-E-E-T. Her F-E-A-T is becoming a insanely qualified hacker. What type of deck would Mai use aside from her usual? Oh, like, do you mean like if she was playing modern? I'm trying to think, like, what else would she play? Aroma? Okay, wait. Aromage would go kinda hard for Mai. Goblin Bikers would also be pretty funny. Not gonna lie. Yeah, just her style. Aromage probably makes sense, I guess. You know what, actually? Tri-Brigade combos with Harpies too, so yeah, Tri-Brigade would make sense. I always forget about Tri-Brigade. Aromage looks cool. Didn't they... Wait, is it the same archetype? Is Aromage the thing I'm thinking of where they added it just recently to Master Duel? Goblin Biker would be Bandit Keith. No, you're right, actually. That's so true. But yeah, didn't they add it recently? There's like an owl and like there's some really cute art of like the different students. It's like it's a school for mages, right? Or is that art mage? That might be art mage, not arrow mage. I don't know if that's arrow mage or art mage. There's like an owl and there was a cute girl wizard lady. Oh, arrow mage is the garden one. Okay, I'm thinking of art mage then, I think. Zodiac Tri-Brigade? That sounds kind of sick. I need, again, that's another one that I would love to experiment with, but no gems. But I have no money. Arrow Mage is the life point one. Yeah, I know what it is now. Insert the Kita-san black screenshot. And I have no money. Otherwise, I would definitely do a lot more creative, fun Master Duel decks. Because there's a lot of potential for fun deck building stuff in Master Duel, just no good excuse to do it. I'm currently just on my stint of building Yummy Mimighoul, because that's what I have the funds for, and then after Yummy Mimighoul, I'll experiment with something else. Well, you know what? Let's take a short break to, You know what? We were just talking about the duel versus Judgment. Well, no, it was Joey who dueled Judgment, right? Not. Fuck it. We were talking about the arc where this guy's a character. Let's send him to the Shadow Realm. You get what I mean. Oh, hey. The boss monster are about to duel. Gilsha. Yeah, it's the Robotic Knight. Same arc, though. Wait, Power of Kaishin is number 777. Yeah, it was Robotic Knight that... You get the joke. I reincarnated Judge Man because it was the same arc. Just the wrong character that dueled them. That was the one Joey dueled. That wasn't the one that Tristan, Serenity, and Duke dueled. Otherwise, it would have been perfect. The joke would have been perfect had it been the correct character. Yeah, how is number 777 not a 7 card, yo? That's another thing I would love to try and make work. Holy moly. Is I would love to make 7 something that I make work in Modern. I don't know how, but it would be really funny. Like, some way to dig through your deck enough that you get all 3 7s on field. I guess, technically, my Morphing Jar, Empty Jar deck could do that. But I don't really have the back row space to do it. Number 7 is a rank 7, that is true. There's also, what is it? Yeah, is it number 7 is Lucky 7 or Lucky Straight, I think? I love that guy. where it's 3 level 7 monsters makes Lucky Straight. I use that with Orgoth, but I can't do it for Dice Rally because Exceeds aren't allowed. But if Exceeds monsters were allowed, Orgoth the Relentless into Lucky Straight is genuinely a good strat. Oh, that one's Fortune later. Yeah, there's so many cool archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Shame that we don't get to experiment with 90% of them. You look through, like, the cards list on Master Duel and you're like, wow! This is such an interesting archetype. Shame it doesn't combo with Yummy or Blue Eyes or Primate or any of the other modern archetypes. Like, there's so many cards you just can't do anything with. It's such a shame. Let's just throw... Yeah, I'll just make the machine dinosaur, sure. Wow, this is worthless, yeah. Like, me and vampires. I want so badly to build vampires in Master Duel. You look at Master Duel meta, the last vampires deck that was submitted to Master Duel meta was in 2022. And I feel like that says a lot. Yeah, your junk can do quite a lot unless you negate junk speed. Yeah. But what are the odds somebody's gonna negate every single card that you use? Dragon Maids? Hey, didn't Dragon Maids recently become semi-useful again? I think Dragon Maids have some use. Yeah, I want to see vampires back in Master Duel so badly. Ooh. I think it's time to bring out the boy! Boy number 1. Yeah, I think Dragon Maid has, like, some blue eye use. But yeah, I do want to start doing more streams where we just have fun in Master Duel building stupid shit. Basically. Alright. What are you, and how do I murder you? Actually? Yeah, I'll move myself back. Let's play the Wasteland now. Oh, yeah, if Master Duel gets the new full art cards, I am so tempted to buy some of those. Oh my god, I want to open some of those packs so bad. Vampires a Gull? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, they're called, like, Overboarder. In the TCG, they released some new cards called Overboarder, which is basically full art, where the card art breaks out of the box. It looks so good. Don't really like any of these cards right now. Oh, is it rarity 5? I have no idea. But I want the Overboarder art, and I also want Maiden in Love. I want to get a Maiden in Love collector's rare. Because it means a lot to me, that card now. I have a lot of fond memories of Maiden in Love. That was a very fun challenge run. Alright, buddy. Which is the card that makes it so any monsters on Aqua is destroyed? Or Umi? Alright, bring Power Kaishin back. What are you? 1,300. All spell cards are flipped face down. Whatever. I don't have a good card. I'll use Phantom Dewan. Sure. Love was the first to reveals. Ah, yeah, that was one of the good ones, I would say. I missed that run a lot because it was such a fun. That's like the epitome of like what I love doing with building decks in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's such a dumb idea that shouldn't work, but it does. And I just love that when it works, it's like, oh, by the way, it has 10,000 attack. It's so stupid, but I love it. I love when stupid deck ideas come together like that one did. Because it's just like, ah, yes, I love having 10,000 attack. I'm definitely going to try and remake that deck in Master Duel when it releases. Yeah, the flip the table was pretty fun. Just a shame it just didn't... It didn't work out the way we hoped it would a lot of the times. But it's all good. Was it Dinosaur and Rock? I genuinely don't remember. No, it wasn't. Oh yeah, I need to do the Alexis Simp deck as well. Once we finish our current challenge run on Legacy of the Duelist. I'm gonna go back to Tag Force challenges. Oh, hello. Later down the line. We're currently in the middle of this challenge run every Wednesday, and every Sunday is Legacy of the Duelist. I'm not adding a third Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream into the week. Especially not for Tag Force, because I kind of want to take a break from it. Oh, what does Sebek's Blessing do? All reptiles on field gain 600 attack defense. Very good. Very strong card. We like it a lot. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can Paralyzing Potion this bitch. Oh! It didn't overwrite the card. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted, actually. As a matter of fact. I wanted to overwrite the card. Whoops. Alright, bring you back anyway. It's fine. I wanted to move it off so I could replace the card on that space. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I know Paralyzing Potion isn't equipped. I know. I fucked up. Don't make me hate myself. Pumpkin, you can survive. I might pull you away for a sec. I don't want you to get baited in by him. I do want Emperor of Land and Sea. Let's just set up Sebek's Blessing. Oh! I didn't want to use Flame Ghost. I forgot it works that way. It would just... There's the card. That's why we haven't seen it. It's that card that destroys everything on Umi. Awesome. Great. Because it got force flipped because they attacked it. I should have just deleted that card much earlier. I forgot that was the one that you was doing me. Yep. Hey, myself over a little mistake? Yes, welcome to my brain. I'm struggling to not kill myself right now after that. You have no idea how much restraint I'm trying to put on from wanting to absolutely bash my head against my table right now. You're off, you don't know where it's like, so I appreciate it. I'm trying to show restraint from self-deprecating because I'm majorly fucked up and I look like an idiot. But I'm trying to show some restraint. I'm attempting to fight the brainworms. It's not working. Oh. Throw it all away. I don't want it. That was on purpose. I just need to dig through my deck. Oh, I hit my UI. Yeah, thanks for pointing it out. Yeah, it's really helping. What do I even do? Does it have chest cannons? I don't know. I never looked. I can only see it from behind. No, I think it just has boobs. It's not even cannons, it's just like Lego bricks for a chest. It just has like a Lego brick chest. Just throw all this shit away. I don't want any of it. I don't want it. Now I'm mad because I've run out of fruit jellies. Now I'm angry because fruit jelly gone. I know, Sword Arm would help get to Brachyradius. I'm just so focused on throwing everything away right now. On a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, how ass is it? It's not bad. I'm just a bad pilot for the deck. It's a pretty strong deck. I mean, you have access to 2 pumpkins, like 3 boss monsters. Like, you get a lot. You get a lot of good shit in this deck. I'm just a bad pilot. I'm just ass at the game, unfortunately. That's the main issue. I don't think as well. I need to find my equips more than anything. I mean, we have Practical, we have Megazowla Hard Drop. I can worry about using the Aquas on those when they come. But I need the equips desperately to stand a chance. So I'm digging until I find the equips and then just pushing them on what I can. Or digging until I find Emperor. Because Emperor's also very important to find. Well, we got 2 plants and no zombies. Very epic. Yeah, the deck is alright. It's much more tactical and slow-paced than the Maiden of the Aqua deck, though. It's definitely a very strong contender. It's the same as last week's deck, right? It's very similar to last week's deck in that it's pretty strong, it has multiple options that you can go with. Like, you can go with Emperor of Land and Sea, or you can go with Brachia Radius, or you can wait for Pumpkin. So you've got multiple options. And then also you have the tactical plays of Destroy Everything on Umi, or Spellbind Eternally. So there are multiple ways you can play this deck, and especially once you take the deck leader off of being deck leader, because the deck leader's ability buffs reptiles by another 900. So once you make another card the deck leader, the deck's power skyrockets. It's insane. I have not watched a million Amelias, no, I've been busy. I got shit going on. I can't help it. Leader ability? What the fuck? Dude. What? The ever-loving... He destroys dinosaurs! I'm gonna kill somebody! And it might be myself if you're lucky. Yeah, something about reshaping the entire field. Main of the Aqua plays way too aggressively. Main of the Aqua is so strong because you could just rush them down. It's so good for that. Well, we got Mega Zowler. Maybe I'll just run Mega Zowler, I don't know. Should get a Millennium Golem, not in this challenge run. In this challenge run, we don't modify the deck. Yeah, refer to the rules in the overlay. But yeah, we'll have to focus on Emperor then. Our dinosaurs can't do anything here. We have to wait. I guess I'll just sit my... Put Yashinoki there. Destroy the leader is the life points. If you attack the leader, it just is... It's like attacking directly. Think of the leader as the actual player. It's just like, depending on what monster is your deck leader, they get certain abilities. But they need to be promoted before they get any abilities in this box. You need to wait like 20 duels and then you might have a chance of getting an ability there. It's pretty crap. I hate the promotion system in this game. Alright, stick you there. Yeah, we'll just have to wait to buff him. Alright, what do we got? Zombie? No. We do have an Aqua, though. I mean, I can make... Not a lot, honestly. Not a whole lot, TBH. Alright, let's just Paralyzing Potion something. Maybe just move Mega Zowler in. And then I'll summon... I'll summon one of the plants, sure. Get the plants ready. If any zombies decide to show up. Ho-ho! You made a mistake. I hate that. let's tap every single card thing that they do. It's the worst. Alright, put you there. More random reptile slop. I won't throw you away. I need zombies, or equips, or a strong. I guess I could mix my aqua with this Mega Zowler, I guess. It's one option. We got another aqua. More slop. Alright. Sure. Let's just move. Oh, I can't. Alright, fine. Actually, I'll move to you. How about that? Let's do that way. You burnt your bread? Oh no. I feel bad, but all I can think of is the Persona 3 opening. But that's burn my dread. I'd rather burn my dread than my bread. Piss off! This fucking guy, at least he died for that. At least he fucking died for that. Jesus. You know, maybe it's salvageable. Maybe you can scrape the burnt bits off. Or maybe you can just eat it and it's like really crunchy toast. I like bread a lot, actually. I enjoy bread. I hope it's salvageable. Yay, fuck you, white shoddy. Yeah, ever so slightly burnt toast. I think so, but personally, my preference of toast is on the very low end. You know where it's just like, it's like normal uncooked bread, but just slightly crunchy? I don't know, man. I'm a big fan of very lightly toasted toast. Because I'm the kind of person that would just eat a slice of white bread. I would just straight up eat a slice of white bread, like, without toasting it, so... Well, we can do the that combo. I might hold off, actually, and do that. Naan bread? Oh, yeah, I love naan bread. Yeah, do that. Yeah, English people like white bread is so goated, but it can be a bit spicy sometimes, you know, my British palate. That, for legal reasons, that's a joke. Do I squish the bread? Not really, no. Should I be? Yeah, I can't remember if that's just like an in-joke between me and a few friends, or whether that was like a genuine meme for a while. But the idea that... Ooh, nice. But the idea that white bread is too spicy for British people is such a funny concept to me. But yeah, I like all kinds of bread. Find salt spicy, exactly. Oh, black pepper's a bit spicy. It's like, what? Yeah, the joke is we don't use seasoning, exactly, but I do. Don't get me wrong, I am a seasoning user. I salt and pepper my stuff. Should I be sending a zombie in? I feel like I should send a zombie in. Can I make something stronger here? What's, like, the best zombie I can make? I mean, I guess I'll just make... I'll make you and then just let you get pumped. Yeah, I always bare minimum salt and pepper my meats. Bare minimum. Not that I, you know, do a whole lot of cooking, but... Oh no, strongest zombie that we can make. Outside of Pumpkin, I guess. Oh right, I guess I could have waited for Zombie Dragon, but... I was just kind of hoping that I don't need to rely on Pumpkin here. I just don't want to sit and wait on Pumpkin the whole time. None of this is good for me. Whoops. Throw you in there too. Yeah, this is just an annoying duel. This is not a difficult duel. He's just annoying, and I hate it. He's just like, waste a bunch of turns, slowly reaching me. Thanks for the infinite dismissal, too. He's just stalled. He just sits in his little alcove, stalling forever. You eat curry every time you watch me stream, huh? That is an odd ritual you have. Like, I don't think... I never really talk about curry or anything, so it's not even like subliminal messaging. Okay, it's only 3 times, it'll survive. It's not even like subliminal messaging or anything. Oh, I do like the map design, yeah, totally. Yeah, this is why you play Magical Labyrinth. Or, that one guy that can go through the labyrinth walls. Yeah, I do like the map because it feels actually thematic. It's very rare that they'll actually give you a map that feels appropriate. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, Wall Shadow, that one. Hey, Aqua! How long have I been torturing myself? This is like week 10, I think. Yeah, we've been at this for a hot sec. It's been a while. Absolutely, you're like, okay, true. But this Aqua's an old friend. You're both... Okay, to differentiate, old friend is Lilac. There we go. Now Brachio's free! Fuck! Brachio was free for 1 turn! It's like that video of the guy leaving prison and then immediately being walked back in. God damn it! Brachio was free for 1 turn. You knew me before. Hey, I've always been cool. What do you mean? Ow. Yeah, Gravity Bind's kind of cracked in this game. Alright, sorry, Brachio Radius, you gotta die. Rip. I'm just gonna try and send Wasteland in to that Yami pit. I don't even know, man. What do I even want here? Just throw it all away. Yeah, would someone uncool eat straight up white bread? See, I'm cool because I butter it. This duel is so slow. Genuinely, like, I love the map design, but this duel makes me want to off myself more than most other things. Huh. Well, okay then. Why don't I just start sending paralyzing potion around the other way? For fun. Just start sending paralyzing potion on its own little solo quest. Cursed bread. Rip bread. Eat a boneless bread? Absolutely. I prefer most foods boneless, actually. I kind of prefer my, all my foods to be boneless, as a matter of fact. Ooh, we got Sebek's Blessing. Guess I'll start sending that one. Yes, even pizza. Although, to be fair, my favorite pizza is non-left beef pizza. Please tell me people still know this meme. Please tell me some people still know this meme. It's like an old Tumblr meme. Non-pizza left beef. Please. Please tell me that's not a dead meme. I love that shit. It's so funny. Non-pizza left beef. Do we get the boy yet? No, still no boy. What are you? Two-headed King Rex? Congratulations. You're now Crawling Dragon 2. Yeah. Non-pizza beef on the left. Such a stupid meme, but I love it. That does remind me, like... I miss some of those old Tumblr memes. Like, the one meme that was like... This is my friend Jared, we dared him to sit in the bathtub and he actually did it, the absolute mad lad. The fucking trend of absolute mad lad memes fucking killed me for like 2 weeks straight. So good. There's the boy. I've been looking for you. Well, can he handle the 3 dudes approaching? Do you have to do your job? Not yet, no. You've not really had to bother too much. There's not really been that many problems in the server. Like, it's usually pretty chill. I mean, there was that stint where we had, like, a bunch of bots randomly join. Oh my god, with the Final Flame. But outside of that, there wasn't really any issues. Right, this magical ghost, I think, wins, just straight up. Nice. That's true, yeah, you are unpaid, so... You're an unpaid Discord moderator, so... You don't have to do your job if you don't want to. Keep being lazy. That's totally good. Totally fine by me. I feel like the Discord's pretty chill because I don't really push the Discord that much. Like, it's there, but I don't really... You know, it's not like some other streamers where they're just like, oh, yeah, we have a Discord, you gotta join it or else, you know, it's just like, it's just there if people use Discord. Although, that being said, I don't know if I can keep using Discord for much longer, because they're doing that enforced photo verification shit now. It's like, we will assume you are a child unless you give us all your personal data. And it's like, no thank you. I would rather you don't sell my data to every known company on the planet, as a matter of fact. So I might move away from Discord. Because I don't like the idea of giving them my passport, driver's license, full legal name. home address. All of which to be leaked within 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks, I bet that shit will get leaked. Never did pay for something on the pods. Oh, did you? Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, they had a data leak a couple months ago as well. Crazy. Where we all move. Isn't the new Discord, like, pretty chill? I mean, not the new TeamSpeak, pretty good? Right? TeamSpeak were basically like, oh, let's make Discord 2.0. Yeah, TeamSpeak, it's like a classic. TeamSpeak is the OG. I've heard people are like, oh, the new TeamSpeak is pretty good, but I don't know how real that is. But, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. That should be enough, right? Wait, how many fake traps do I have? I only have one! I'm gonna throw in Dancing Elf too, I guess. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, I need the codes again. Wait. Do I even have enough? Wait, if I add... I think I'm still gonna be 1 over, right? Hold on. Let's add Dancing Elf and Silver Bow and Arrow for now. Was it 740? Good lord, I need to decrease... This deck isn't that good. Why is the DC cost so high? Oh, 757. Okay, it's 757. That's not so bad. We can handle that. We can handle 757. Get rid of Dancing Elf and Silver Bow and Arrow. Oh, that's fine. If I just add another fake trap, we'll be good, actually. W... H... How did we not get multiple fake traps? Normally, it's so quick to give me, like, 3 of them, but I somehow haven't landed it. I guess they just had more engrave? Wait, what was Q? Oh, right, Q's in the wrong place in the alphabet. Every time I think Q should be much deeper in the alphabet than it ever is. Z, 6B. Boop. Alright, fake trap. I'll add the Dancing Elf too. I'll know. I'll know what to get rid of. It's fine. Now, I'll just use Dancing Elf and then we'll throw it away. The only thing that I need to remember is my 3 cards to add back in is Mega Zowler, Aquamador, and Machine Attacker. I just gotta remember that. Yeah, just give you infinite fake traps. So true. But what normal person would actually use fake trap? But yeah, somebody said before, Bakura does look so cool in this. Bakura's got such a great character design. I just love Bakura in general. Bakura was one of my one of the images I sent to Fish. When Fish did my commission for the new profile picture artwork of me holding the cards. Bakura holding cards was genuinely the reference image. I'm not kidding. I was like, yeah, I want it to look like this. That's true, why is Bakura on this side? Yeah, they made Bakura French, what the hell? Okay, use Phantom Duel first. Yeah, Fake Trap literally is only used to counter Happy's Feather Duster, and that's it. Evil Bakor is French. You know what? It makes a lot of sense, actually. When you put it like that. Okay. Fall back temporarily. Put Emperor down ready. I need Wasteland. Good job. Yeah, keep gaining those life points. See where it'll get you, buddy. Alright, I'm just gonna shove Specs Blessing up the corner. While I wait for a zombie. First of all, more reptiles would be nice. His field is pretty cool. I mean, I like Crush Card. I think adding Crush Card to any map does make it feel a bit more tactical, and I do like that. I don't like Bakora's Duel on the pure basis of he forces you to decrease your deck cost, because he has such an insanely low deck cost, and then the duel is so underwhelming. He just is such a boring duel. Like, it's just not a good duel, just in general. It just sucks. He's bad, his AI sucks, and it's literally just wait until you can get over the Crush Card terrain. What's the rank of the deck? Probably an A. A or an S. I don't know whether it's good enough to be an S rank, but it has so much potential. I feel like it's already so good, but then if you promote Serpentine Princess and pull it off the deck and into, like, actually the main deck, it would be so strong. It's actually crazy how good this deck could be. It's already, like, 3,000 attack plus. And then it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, we can buff it by another 900 if you get Serpentine Princess out. Wild. I don't want any of this. Oh, wait, actually? Oh, no, you're not strong enough. Never mind. You're just slamming cards together? Yeah. Legitimately the usual strategy. I've kind of learned a little bit better what fuses into what now. After having played this for like 10 Wednesdays straight. I'm slowly learning! Forbidden Memories is my worst problem, though, because I played so much Forbidden Memories, and I started speedrunning Forbidden Memories, so now my brain recognizes these cards as fusible in their Forbidden Memories forms, but the fusion table's slightly different. Most of it's the same, but there are some slight differences, so it fucks me up. We can use Practical, actually, with an Aqua. I just need a Wasteland. I'll put Practical here. Yeah, if you play both this and Forbidden Memories a lot, yeah, you probably can recognize the differences. But my brain is definitely more in tune with Forbidden Memories. Never got the whole contact fusion? I love it. I think it's so cool. It's confusing because they don't explain it very well. They don't explain how they fuse, but once you learn, oh, it's based on types, pretty much it's like, oh, zombie plus plant makes pumpkin. I mean, obviously there's some more nicheness to it, but once you kind of know, especially in Forbidden Memories case, because it's a lot more forgiving there, like with attack values and stuff. But in Forbidden Memories, it's very much just, hey, do you have a warrior and a zombie? It makes, like, zombie warrior. Do you have a plant and a zombie? Oh, it makes pumpkin. It's very straightforward. But until you know that it works based off of types and some secret subtypes like female, it's so like, how do these two cards fuse? I just memorized what specific cards used to fuse as a kid, like, oh, Pot the Trick and Phantom Duan makes Ushi Oni. I didn't know why Pot the Trick and Phantom Duan mixed to make Ushi Oni, but they did. Yeah, they don't cover fusions in the tutorial whatsoever, no. There's, like, no rhyme or reason to it. No explanation at all. I think in the manual, so if you owned a physical copy of Forbidden Memories, in the manual for Forbidden Memories, I believe it does vaguely tell you, like, oh, you can mix a pyro and a beast to make Flame Cerberus. And I think that's basically the way of the manual telling you fusions are based on type, by vaguely showing you an example fusion and not really elaborating. I need all of this to just go away. Yeah, I still have my physical copy. I still have my physical copy of Forbidden Memories. Most nothing burger of a duel, welcome to Bakura. I have to wait until I draw Wasteland. I can't advance my units until I get rid of the crush terrain. This is Bakura's duel in a nutshell. Oh, now he's pushing. After you said that, now he's suddenly getting aggressive. But yeah, I haven't really seen any of my equips or anything. So we're kind of just stuck, waiting for a while. I just need Wasteland, and then I can move! I can advance units! Yeah, this deck is definitely one of the more slow-paced decks. If you want a very aggressive deck, Maiden of the Aqua was crazy aggressive. Or the deck from last week. No, was it Patrician of Darkness was also really aggressive? Because last week's deck was King Tiger Wanyu, which was okay. But Patrician of Darkness and Maiden of the Aqua have been hyper-aggressive. Yeah, Patricia was so fast. There we go. Finally! Now we can start smacking people up. Now I don't need to worry about that gosh darn crush terrain. There is a Warline ritual somewhere in there. This is true. Do I have another ritual? Reptile to summon? Not really. Alright, fuck it, Sebek's Blessing. Alright. Who's ready to die? Surprise! Boop. Oh yeah, Parshath, that's next week's deck. Now we have Brachio Radius too. Honestly, I could probably double move Brachio Radius into that Spellbind and just win. If it was weak enough to be on Crush terrain, it's probably weak enough to die very quickly to my Brachio. He's got a lot of fire. It makes sense why you'd have War Lion, but just generally a deck for Bakura doesn't make sense. He has a spiky plant and a furry. At what point in Battle City did Bakura ever give the vibe of spiky plants and furries? He's always been very fiend-focused. Alright, what are you? Villainy? Has he always been a furry? I can't personally say. Oh, just Warline Ritual. Oh, I'm assuming he can still craft it. Bakura's always struck you as a furry? Why? What tips you off about him being a furry? Anyway, that was a lot of damage. Is it because he's British? Are you gonna say British people... fucking really? I got a jackpot on false traps? Are you gonna say British people are all furries? Don't test me. Yeah, Joey's the furry. Oh yeah, I know you only need the ritual. I know you don't need the actual card in the game to make the ritual, but I thought what you meant was... Oh, he has the ritual, but he can't summon the actual monster. No, I know how rituals work in this game. I'm a furry? Yeah, but only like a level 2. You know, on the level between 1 to 5. I'm a Kimo no Mimi enjoyer. I like the cat ears and the tails. I'm not a fursuiter, you know? There's a difference. I need Megazola, I need... Wait, I got a Harpy Lady, I didn't even pay attention to that. Aquamador, and Machine Attacker. There we go, we're back. Cool, well, hello Yugi. Rest. Teehee. I should do a road trip. If I ever go to France, I should do a road trip to all the Duelists of the Duelists of the Roses locations road trip. Yeah, there's a fine line between Monster Girl and Jorah and Furry. It's true. And I think the difference is, what is your opinion on Pokemon? Are you just a Monster Girl enjoyer, or are you a furry? The real litmus test is, what's your opinion on Pokemon? Alright, Wasteland time. What is this map? Chaos. Yeah, I'm a bird, which means that I'm not a furry. Right? I'm not a furry. It's, what's the furry equivalent for birds? Because I know scaly is reptiles. There's a bird one, right? Feathery, yeah? An avian? Elemental hero, avian? Oh my god. I guess we'll leave Paralyzing Potion there. A P.E.K.K.A? Don't call it a P.E.K.K.A. Alright, I guess Emperor can just stay there for a while. We do have... Plant? Alright, let's just set the plant down ready. Let's get our backup plan of Pumpkin ready. Burb. Yeah, just Burby. If you're a furry specifically for birds, Burby. Yeah, Pokemon furry's a different breed for real, for real. I need something good defensively. I guess I'll just throw Machine Dinosaur. Oh, it is Avian! Oh! I did not know that there was an actual term for it. That's kind of funny. Well, the more you know. So, Elemental Hero Avian truly is a furry, but only specifically for birds. I guess that mean he is... Wait, no, he's a man in a bird suit, isn't he? All the elemental heroes aren't actually... You know, like that. So, yeah, that's just a guy in a bird suit because he's into birds. No shot. Avion... Avion the original fursuiter, I guess. Anyway, let's just throw all this shit away. None of this is useful to me. That's true, 4Kids did censor Avion's cake. It's true. Alright, you will get perma-paralyzed. I need a zombie. Oh, Avion has actual wings? Aw, he's not just a guy in a fursuit. How dare 4Kids ban butt cheeks? So sad. We got a rock, we got an aqua. Need a big ass dinosaur. Phantom Dewan would spellbind for 3 turns. I guess we'll just set him out. Let's just try and perma spellbind a bunch of Yugi's stuff. He's a bird man in a bird suit. I'll have to look at his design again. Alright. Phantom Dewan, stay there. I'm kind of scared about that guy approaching me. I need a bigger dinosaur. I don't think Rock Dinosaur worked. Did it? Oh, Rock Reptile! That's what I was thinking of! It's Rock Reptile! You know what, Yorubai? Go kill yourself! There we go. It's Rock Reptile! How do I keep forgetting? Yeah, maybe the wings are just part of the suit. It's true. Maybe. It's just my headcanon. Yeah, Avion is just a furry. He named himself that. He named himself Elemental Hero Avion to represent the furries. I really need, like, another good reptile here. Get spellbound again. Now I need my jar. Where the jar at? No, that's lamp. Alright, I'll play the other Abyss Flower for now. And now I just need zombies. As soon as I get zombies, we can start making pumpkin. Ideally, I would like another reptile, but I don't know if I'm going to find another good reptile. Build a full control deck. Some people have built just purely effect damage, essentially, which is pretty funny. Alright, let's start throwing all these away. Wait, I should probably hold on to one. Let's hold weather. Oh yeah, I made Lord of the Lamp. I forgot I could do that. Come on, I need the jar. I want to put him in the jar. Well, there's zombies, I guess. Alright, fine. Stick you in there. Gotta go. Norris, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Let's start pumping our pumpkin. I now need... Okay, you know what? Cybersaurus needs to die. I'm sorry. Whoa, his character model's huge! Sorry, but I had to do that just so that I could get a zombie out. I do need to combine it with something else before it can become the big boy. So we'll wait. We'll hold out. Oh, Meteor Dragon's not spellbound anymore. My whole play, it's falling apart. I was gonna try and perma spellbind. I forgot he's just a ball. Wouldn't it be really funny if they, for some reason, had Mirror Force? Could you imagine? Yeah, mercilessly slaughtering my own minions. A king's gotta do what a king's gotta do. Oh, it's only a negate attack, that's okay. Could have been worse. Some of you will die, but that is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. And also, I have tried attacking you. Why did you think that was a good idea? Yugi's a dumbass. The meatball with wings. Why did he think if I was willing to attack him attacking me after it got negated would be a good idea? Alright, let's start sending him in and pray for the best. And also we'll go Megazowler with Aqua. And we'll see what we can achieve. I don't like that you're getting aggressive. You moving that card onto me is scary. Alright, well at least we're getting the Pumpkin started. Ooh, raise body heat too. Do I give you raise body heat? Yeah. Maybe? Or should I give it to Emperor? I don't know who's the better target for that. Alright, let's just make the Pumpkin first. Let's get this started in here. Boish. You know what? I'm gonna leave you in defense. Because I just have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna see a Mirror Force very soon. But if not, I can send Raise Body Heat over the Crush Terrain instead. This is how you fight Yugi. You send one in after another. Alright, Emperor of Land and Sea. And then I'll put Raise Body Heat here. And fix him up. And now Emperor is just gonna go ham. While I double buff, while I double pump. We're just gonna double pump in the back here. Brachio Radius is like a backup plan. And we're just gonna see how much this guy can do before Mirror Force shows up. Emperor of Land and Sea is about to go absolutely crazy so long as Mirror Force doesn't show up. But until then, those pumpkins are just gonna keep on pumping. Oh yeah, modern DOTR would go so hard, I think. Yeah, I'm just pumping it in the back, sitting in the back corner pumping it. Ah, he's still affected by Toon though. Need E-Hero retrans? Do you know how much Konami put into E-Hero stocks? E-Hero gets new support like every other set. It's not the E-Hero's fault at this point. They're just bad. Well, yeah, 2 mod affects everyone, but still, it would be cool if reptiles were immune to it. If they're immune to all others. Swords of... Fuck you! You're an asshole! You are an asshole. Why did you even pull back? That better not be swords. If you pulled back Swords of Revealing Light, I'm gonna be very angry, bird. I'm gonna be very angry. Oh, come on! We're gonna be stuck here for so long. Bro did recycle the swords. I can't do anything for 6 turns. I'm actually going to go insane. I'm gonna send Practical in and just pray. We just have to send Practical in and just see what happens. Oh my fucking god. Do we just go the 79 turns at this point? Oh, I might be able to eliminate swords before it triggers it again. Maybe. Yeah, bro's stalling. Oh, at least they are still getting their buffs. Despite being spellbound, they are still getting their buffs. I approve of this. Is Practical gonna be enough? I feel like we burnt through a lot of the worst stuff. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah. Okay then. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Because you take no damage, so you can scout, so I guess that... See, that would be valid! That would be valid if it didn't leave you open. So, yeah? I don't know, have I got any way I can help you? No. Somebody's approaching me, but I don't think they're gonna get very far. Well. Free 1,900. That would be a smart play if it did not leave you directly open. Motherfucker! I hate this man. Bro's bringing back the Ishizu strats. Oh, and now the Destiny drop. He's bringing back the Ishizu from Forbidden Memories shit. There's just so much goddamn waiting! Who is this bitch that's approaching me? I can't summon any more monsters. I've actually hit cap too, so... Well, I know you can't be that strong. So I'm just gonna walk myself into the corner. You can't get here in time, so... Good luck, I guess. Where are you going? I'm so curious about this lone warrior that's chasing me down. Did he throw away the Destiny Drew card? That's hilarious. I wasn't sure, like, because I could never see. Oh, true, I'll check Graveyard, yeah. Oh, I need to shove myself up the corner. I wasn't sure what he threw away. Droigeki? Destroy all monsters located in vertical and horizontal lines. Right? I'm assuming that's the card he threw away. I doubt it was Wait, he had multiply? I mean, he could have targeted both my Brachio and Pumpkin. But I guess he had nowhere to put it. Maybe? Well, whatever. He's a dumbass. And now I have access to my monsters again. So yeah, he threw away Raigeki, bruh. This is definitely, Waking of the Dragons Yami, activating Orichalcos out of sheer spite. I'm gonna put you in defense, because I have a sneaking suspicion, that Mirror Force is afoot. Let's see, what are you? Paralyzing Potion, okay. Yep. That's fine, and now we know there's no Mirror Force either, so my Brachio is just gonna vibe there as just a... what do you call it? Just a Guardian, I guess? Yuki is just trolling, yeah. Alright, I guess we just go on the warpath now. Yeah, he was trying to come at me with a spell card for some reason. I don't know what he was hoping for. Like, was he trying to paralyze one of my Pumpkins? Like, hoping that I attack it with Pumpkin and then it gets stuck? I don't know. Weird. Yeah, we've got a 5k Pumpkin, but we'll only use that if we need to. It's chilling in the back in case Mirror Force hits, and then we're gonna... That's like the Dolor Monstacado of this deck. If he decides to Mirror Force me, I'm coming at him with 6k attack, and he can't do anything about it. Bro is being sent to the hospital if he Mirror Forces my Emperor. I have 4 notifications. Oh, sorry. Be good. I am kind of liking reptiles not being, like, buffed or debuffed by terrain. It's kind of cool just to be walking everywhere and it make no difference. Wait! I'm sorry, are you sending the fucking baby spellcaster at me? Oh, oh, that's not good. That's stronger than my boy, I think. I need you to not be near Dark Magician. You are slightly too strong for me. I'm going to leave now. Goodbye. And then there's just Magician of Faith there for some reason. What do I even have? I mean, I could chase it down with Yoruba. A lot's fine. I mean, maybe I'll need my... Send in the pumpkins! I might have to. Genuinely might have to. I'll just wait until he's out of range. Or... Hold on, we have a couple different things we can do here. First of all, we just keep running with Emperor, because he's not going to get buffed. He's not going to get double moves anywhere nearby. Or I can slowly move up and just attack the Magician of Faith, eventually. Oh, stay there with Emperor. Well, he's not leaving the range now. Why do I feel like that's Mirror Force? Hold on. Even if that's a double move, it's still fine. Hi, do you have Mirror Force? no! I was like, well, let's get Mirror Force out of the way. Never mind. He's just stupid and sent a 300 attacker at me. Fucking dumbass. King of Games, my ass. Hey, Emperor of London Sea got promoted. Hey, I like that. Emperor of London Sea as the deck leader would go kind of hard. Ooh. I mean, yeah. I guess technically we did play around Mirror Force. I'll take it. I lose! Emperor does deserve it, to be honest. Actual MVP status right now. Seto! My beloved! These are some fast as fuck ships. Went all the way from France to England in like 3 seconds. Yeah, watch Final Boss Super Brick. I sure hope so, because when he doesn't brick, this Final Boss is so awful. The way he appears every time he like slowly fades in, all I can think of is the, "Hey, it's me, Satan from the Bible." Every time. And I don't know why. Yeah, why did they make the water yellow? Aesthetic choice? Artistic decision? I don't know, maybe it's meant to mean something. Maybe it's something like, oh yeah, the French-English waters, it's like piss. Because the French are piss. Anyway, I don't know. There's probably some deep metaphorical reasoning behind it. Call Seto my beloved? Yeah! Seto's an absolute bro in this game. Seto sends us home and gives us eternal glory under his name. He's an absolute G. Yugi kidnaps us? Forces us to fight for him? Possibly doesn't send us home? But then you got fucking Kaiba here and he's like, yo, I'm gonna send you home. And if you ever, if my family ever hears of you coming, then we're gonna respect you and give you everything you ever wanted. Take this medallion back to your time, and when my family line sees it, it would be kind of fucked up if his bloodline ended though, and like you can't find the Seto line anymore. Yeah, it is a real role swap. I need to start moving. He summoned a monster, and that is scary. We got another Aqua, that's fine. Throw the rest away. Yeah, just the idea that Kaiba's just like, oh, by the way, I'm infertile, and I have no siblings. So he gives us this medallion, sends us home, and is like, don't worry. If you ever find my family in the future, then you can have wealth and glory and fame in your time. And then it's like, oh, the Kaiba bloodline ended with Seto Kaiba, aka Rosencruz, and you're like, fuck! He promised me eternal riches! That asshole! He's just like rolling in his grave. Yeah, doesn't force you to take his side, lets you go if you refuse. Like, bro, Kaiba's so chill. We stand Kaiba in this game. He's an absolute legend. I have no zombies. I'm just gonna get off the Yami for now. Also, yeah, his armor is pretty sick. Yo, they should have made Yugi have Dark Magician armor. Oh, you're so right. If Kaiba has the Blue Eyes armor, they definitely should have had Yugi wear Dark Magician armor for real. I can make the guy, but it's not exactly very strong. Alright, just put Sword Armor Dragon there. Summon the Brachio. Oh, is the Rosicrucius bloodline continued to this day? Oh, that's so cool. But yeah, just for the hypothetical sake, if he was infertile and the bloodline ended with him, it would have been so much funnier. Yeah, if like all the characters had armor related to their characters, because that would also mean that Mai would have a Harpy armor, which obviously I would be very into. We got a Raw. I need you to be spellbound. Is that a thing you can do? Could you be spellbound for me, please? Yeah, let's just throw these away for now. I don't want them. Gonna go find something to eat. No worries. It's all good. Well, we got Sebek's Blessing. I really could do with something mixing with that plant soon. I guess I'll just... You know what? That solves my problem. Just run over it. And then play Sebek's Blessing down. All I need is my big boy, wherever he might be. Or Wasteland. Wasteland would also help. Brachio would actually be enough. Just trapped in the corner at the moment, because I didn't get, like, any good materials. No. What did I pull? Another Aqua? Ugh, gross. Alright, let's just overwrite the dragon with... just everything. Yeah, I need to find something better. Let's just throw all this away. I just need something. Wasteland or an equip would be more than ideal. You're magic, not... Okay, so yes, I can do this, right? And you won't accidentally get used. Good. Because now Brachioradius can move away for a ton while I hopefully get an equip for him. Please! Give me something that can beat this guy! He's even sending Gate Deeg to attack me! This is embarrassing! Could my luck improve for 5 seconds? No, but I guess Paralyzing Potion could do the trick. It'll buy me time. I'm just gonna run into him with Paralyzing Potion, actually. Just leave you there. You stay there. You stay, I go. No follow. I'm waiting to see if anybody gets the reference. Alright. What have I got? We have absolutely nothing. Yippee! Yeah, no... Oh, actually, a warrior would work if I had a zombie. Yeah, I'm enjoying! Yeah, you got it. I feel like I've seen that movie, but I have not watched it in so long. I don't know if I could recite any of it. Oh, Gate D's gonna destroy my shit. Okay, Brachioradius down. Yashinoki there. Sebek's Blessing down here. Yeah, I feel like I watched it in like a primary school class. Like, you know when it was like the end of classes for the year? So you just watch movies in class? I feel like I remember watching Iron Giant in like year 2. Which is, what, 5 or 6 years old? I might just have to run over this Yashinoki. Because I've got nowhere to go right now, and no cards in my hand that are any of use. Alright, fuck the Pumpkin strat. Yeah, it's worth a rewatch. I mean, it's Ryan McGee from Super Mega's, like, favorite film, right? So... Alright, all this shit needs to go. Why is all of this so freaking ass? It's all so ass! I accidentally made a thing. Oh right, Sword Arm of Dragon, of course. Yeah, well, we still have one other Pumpkin we can make. We can still do the second Pumpkin. Oh right, you have Millennium Eye. He can see. He can tell. Oh, look, a zombie! Oh, look! All the shit that I needed, like, 5 turns ago. Lo and behold, they all appear now. Who'd have thunk it? Well, I'm gonna use you two together anyway. Parakaishin. Sebek's Blessing. Where was this 5 turns ago? It was in the last 10 cards of my deck. As per freaking usual. It's alright. Once that guy gets to his max strength, he'll be unstoppable, so... Hey, Hunter. Welcome. Alright, what else we got? Oh, look! A plant! Well, there it is! Alright, put Brachio down there until he gets buffed. Plant, zombie, go. Now, Pumpkin, just sit there and buff yourself. You should buff yourself now. Oh my god, it's Blue Eyes. Hello. Fancy meeting you here, Blue. He's not strong enough. Normally you don't have a 3,000 attacker just bearing down on me. I don't have the equips for this. Well, I have another equip in here somewhere, Raise Body Heat. But, do I draw it? Probably not. I drew the card I needed and it wasn't the bottom of my deck! Wowie zowie! Holy shitballs. I actually drew a card I needed. I mean, we can't give that to Brachio to beat Seriaru, but that's probably more important. Yeah, an actually lucky draw. You say the luck, but I'm down to my last 4 cards in my deck. The odds were in my favor that I would draw actually the one card I've been looking for the whole time eventually. Alright, well I can't do anything right now, so... Used all my luck for the next year, yeah, it's true. Statistically a 20% chance, there we go. We love it. I can't really do a whole lot with Brock. Until we get a Wasteland. So... Excuse me? You good, YouTube? Oh, are we okay? YouTube's freaking out again. What was that? YouTube just randomly decided I wasn't streaming for like 2 seconds. I didn't drop any frames on OBS, but YouTube was like, you're not sending us data. Oh wait, yes you are. YouTube likes to do that. I send it all the data at once, and then it's like, ah! Never mind. Literally like 3 to 5 seconds, it's like, you're not sending us any data! Oh wait, never mind. Just has a mild panic attack for no reason. I don't want to move the pumpkin right now. But I do want to put a wasteland down. Actually, I guess I'll put the wasteland, like, over here when I can. So let's just dig until we find what I'm looking for. I need that wasteland, which is on the bottom of my deck. Yeah, YouTube freaks out if I send them too much data sometimes. But that time, it just said that there was no data, even though there wasn't a problem in OBS. I was sending the same amount of data as normal. And then it still freaked out. There it is, the second to last card of my deck. I'm just gonna send Megazala up there. While I send Wasteland behind this guy. I just gotta cover some of that Yami with Wasteland and then we're good. Huh. Well, okay then. Somehow the 3,400 wasn't enough. Good to fucking know, I guess. Alright, slow you down for a sec. Well, this is my territory now. This is my corner. And we're using Pumpkin. We'll stall until Pumpkin appears, I guess. And we can try and have the Wandering Doomed become a something. I mean, mixing it with a rock at least. Wait, does that make it a rock or... are you a zombie? Oh, you're a rock, not a zombie. Oh, dang it. Fine. Well, at least you can buy time. Well, yeah, I did walk into the area where his monsters are stronger. But I was going to use Wasteland behind it once he got a bit more zone clearance. But jeez, 3,600 is crazy. It was only 200 short. And now he was only 100 short of being strong enough. Well, Pumpkin will be enough. Pumpkin is just going to have to do all the work again. Classic. Well, and Brachia Radius is a good other option too. I mean, at least we don't need to worry about, like, Mirror Force or some shit. Time to buff until we're strong enough, yep. I'm not getting a notification. If YouTube's freaking out again, I don't have any issues on my end. You might just need to refresh on your end. Pumpkin just keeps winning. Why do you think it's so revered in this game? Everybody loves Pumpkin because it's literally just a game winner. If you have it, you just guaranteed to win. In most cases. Not always, but... Hey, only time Pumpkin is good, you say that, but have you seen the new Pumpkin support they're coming out with? They're retraining Call of the Haunted. They're making Call of the Haunted like a support card for zombies, basically. All the new stuff that's coming out for zombies is essentially like, oh, if you have Call of the Haunted and control a zombie, do this. Which is awesome! They're making Call of the Haunted and Pump King like the new zombie staple, I guess. It's like, if you control this card and Call of the Haunted, you can activate traps the turn they're set or something like that. I think it's specifically Call of the Haunted can be activated the turn it's set. Gonna work out Bones use them in Duelist Kingdom? I don't know, but I think that's the idea. They seem pretty cool from what I read of them. Yeah, rank 6 zombie engine. It does seem pretty interesting. I just like that it makes Call of the Haunted semi-usable. Because you bin zombies to the grave, then you can instantly activate Call of the Haunted. Which is pretty neat. I think that's the biggest upgrade, is letting you use the continuous trap instantly, so you don't need to wait a turn. Alright, shall we wait till 4,000 attack? Don't you also get a buff on... Yeah, you are buffed on Yami. Okay, cool. I don't need to wait too much. Oh, or I could just, as you say, OTK Sayuriyaryu. That's also true. Yeah, to call Haunted what Radiant Typhoon was to MST, exactly. Yeah, I'll wait till that's, how much do I need? I need to do 3,100 attack damage, so... 5,600? Off Wasteland as well? Oh, it does say dark. Okay, fair enough. It comes from the Yami field spell. I didn't realize it just says dark. Oh, and Sogan is Meadow here too. I just know what the actual field spell's called. Yeah, Yami does mean darkness, yeah. So, it is accurate. I mean, yes, I am a weeb, and yes, Yami does mean dark, but... Not too much. No worries, thanks to I appreciate it. Hope you can see the bot later. No, that's yummy. Means delicious. Now, I don't think it's any issue on my end. I'm not getting a notification from OBS or YouTube, so if it is buffering a lot, I'm sorry. Please make me aware if it's happening to more people. I'm not getting any notification on my end, so. God, this is gonna take forever. Wait, I remembered. I remembered a button I can press. Stop clicking all your cards. He specifically put cards in both corners of the map just to make this more infuriating. I only need to wait 20 turns. Only 20 turns. I mean... So I need it to be 5,600 off Yami, so it needs to be 6,100 on. Or on Wasteland, even. Yeah, the mod's removing the AI habit, yeah, it's so nice. speedrunning? Well, not really. I mean, we're about 2 hours past the record. And even that, I think, is both side campaigns. We're 3.5 hours in. When the speedrun beats it in under an hour. And I think it's half an hour for one campaign. So we're 3 hours over time. That's true, he could move. He could move and attack me, but no, why would he? That's stupid. Why would he actively choose to try and attack me? Although if he did put something there, I'd just hit it with Pumpkin. Because he can't double move on Wasteland. So if he did move there, put something there, I'd just attack into it. They're saying that they could put a guy near me. But they would only be able to attack me straight out if they had somebody that could double move on Waste. Yeah, we're speeding up the turns, yes. This is sped up. Alright, how close are we? 5,300. And this is why Pumpkin is the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT! Because you can just OTK with him. Too slow? I don't have a button to increase speed. I have it on 2 times speed, but I don't have a button to increase or decrease speed. Although that would be a good idea if I could set a button for that. Lag spike again? I'm not getting it on my end. Welcome back. A lag spike for you? Okay, I think YouTube's just freaking it. I just don't know sometimes. I don't get notifications on OBS, I don't get notifications on YouTube. You know what it could be? If it's buffering a lot, do you have an ad block? YouTube love DDoSing you for having an ad block. If you have an ad block, they will sometimes, like, hyper buff the amount of memory it uses on the browser. So it might be lagging just because of that. Alright, we can go back to normal now. Whoa. Put you over there. Put you up. Put you across. Don't know how block. No, don't know what it could be. Bro's like, oh, Gate Dig, it's my time to shine. Bro, don't. He's trying to come at me with Gate Dig. Alright. Hello, Sayara, you. Oh, this game. Well, that's a pretty decent deck. I can't really complain. Brachioradion's promoted! Yay! Yeah, I'll take a short break and then we'll do a bit of Master Duel, sure. Promoted by doing nothing. Yeah, he literally just stood there for like 40 turns. Crazy. No! How could I possibly lose? Gonna go eat. No worries, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay. Oh, do I like the slot reels or a booster pack style? I personally do really like the slot reels idea. I also love booster packs, but I feel like in this game, the graveyard slots is such a creative idea. I love the graveyard slots. But yes, it's time to decide where are we putting this deck? Because it has access to 2 pumpkins, which is... I think we had that last week as well, right? King Tiger Wangyu also had 2 pumpkins. It also has a really solid beat stick, multiple really solid beat sticks with a few equips. We can easily make 3 or 4 boss monsters, I would say. Yeah, maybe not strong enough for S. It was pretty easy, generally, yeah. I want to say it's a good A rank again. Like, Patrician was just like, we didn't even need to think. I like it, though, because it's got a lot of tactical plays in it. If you got an Umi from Mako and combined that with Flame Ghost, you could run Umi at the enemy and then destroy everything in their field. This is definitely a high A. I'm almost tempted to put it as S, because once you change the leader, you get another 900 buff. You surpass 4,000 attack on your basic reptiles, which cannot be debuffed by fields. Running Umi at them blows them up with another ghost. You have so many plays. You can infinitely spellbind people using the jar as well, and you just have that from the beginning. It's either a high A or an S. This is actually a really good deck. Despite being reptiles, they countered the fact reptiles don't have a lot of fusions, with, again, just kind of being like a, hey, we're not going to focus on fusions, just spawn your big boss, equip it, and just go. So I don't think there's a lot of ways you can really easily buff it up. I think because there's not a lot of easy fusions, unless you just had more zombies to increase your pumpkin potential. Yeah, pivoting into reptiles. Yeah, get Darkness Approaches to flip Princess over and over again. Yeah. There are some plays. I guess, yeah, if you lose your big boss, you do have to focus on pumpkin a little bit. I guess there is that trouble. It's not like you have infinite access or super speedy access. I think we'll have to think about it more, but it's definitely high A or S. Like, I think the reason I want to put it in S is because of the extra tactical advantage you can use. You have quite a few tactical things you can do with it. Just because of, like, the Spellbind strats, or you can combine it with... I don't know. It just feels really good, this deck. It does. It was not difficult to win duels, necessarily. Yeah. Pretty cool. I need to go pee. Yeah, this is the only deck that can infinitely paralyze your enemy. You can infinitely paralyze their boss monsters and work around that if you didn't have good strong monsters. Or use that to wait for Pumpkin. If you had, like, if you beat Rex and get some better dinosaurs, maybe as well. Maybe an extra raised body heat. You can make some really strong bosses. I like this deck a lot. I think it's going to be between A and S. And I'm not sure which. But I definitely like that a lot. Yeah, Rex, yeah, even more reptiles as well from Rex. I think we are putting a lot in A rank at the moment. So I'm wondering if maybe we need to be a bit more harsh and say stuff like... What was one of the decks where we're like, yeah, it's probably an A? There's probably some decks will probably move down to a B tier, and what's in B might need to move down to a C. You've got to be just like, oh, you should see, what was it, the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time? Yeah, like maybe move Fairy King. I don't know about Fairy King. Fairy King was pretty good. I'll have to review and revisit before the tier list stream. But yeah, the Majora's Mask Ocarina of Time rando stream, where I like didn't go pee for like an hour. Yeah, if we have a lot of decks in A at the moment, unfortunately. But anyway, you can enjoy Duelist of the Roses opening. I'm gonna go pee. I'm back. I'm gonna eat a protein bar and then... Shall we move to Master Duel? Eh? I used to run off mid-match, use the bat. Wait, I never ran off mid-match playing Rocket League to go pee, did I? I don't remember that. Huh. Yeah, maybe we'll do some Master Duel, prepping for Dice Rally now that we finished the campaign. Yeah, maybe Thunder... No, I think Thunder Nyan Nyan stays in A. But Luminous Soldier may be down to a B. I think any starter deck that's only strong because it has Pumpkin probably doesn't deserve to be an A. Sorry, I'm eating a caramel protein bar. It's very nice. It's like if a Mars bar was slightly healthier. Slightly less bad for you, Mars bar. Very nice. Yeah, there are too many A's. When it comes to actually tier listing them once we've seen all the decks, it'll be easier once we know what all the decks are capable of. And also, when we do the tier list, we'll also be taking into consideration the upgrade potential. Yeah, was Luminous only one boss monster? There'll be a lot of reviewing footage, I think, in that tier list stream. Sorry, I'm finished eating now. Alright. You didn't see that. This is a real PlayStation 2. You didn't see that. Totally real PS2, by the way. Oh, I'm not on Wi-Fi. Weird. I'm on Ethernet right now. Huh. Anyway. You totally didn't see that. Hold on. I'm going to turn off my... Boop. Boop, boop. Game. What title? Ah, it's Unfair Flips currently. Master Duel. Oh, I had caps lock already on. Master Duel. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Centered. Like there? Ah! Stop attaching to the bottom! No, it needs to be more left. Hey! How dare you? I like that I haven't set up my game window so people can't see those messages. It's not Master Tool or Master Fool. It's Master Duel! Oh, actually, that... You get to enjoy the sights of Master Duel. While I try and center this shit. Because I'm very... particular. Are you centered? I can't tell. Is that in the center? It doesn't look centered to me. It's bothering me. Oh, is the stream hell of... It shouldn't be that far behind. Is that centered now? Ah, it's fine. It's good enough. It's good enough. Hold on, I need to up the volume because it's, like, muted at the moment. It's the Duel monsters, yeah. Seeing as we finished the campaign, but it's only, like, midnight for me, I'll try and optimize my dice jar deck ready for the upcoming event. Yeah, who could possibly be spamming me with messages? Who could it possibly be? But yes, I am currently... So, I have Yummy Mimigul, which is a try-hard deck. This is what I've currently been workshopping. It's Empty Jar Mimigul. With the whole idea being that I try and win via Jackpot 7 or via deck out. I don't have Fairy Tale Snow yet, but this kind of works for it, so I might need to buy more packs so that I can open it. Yeah, the 61 is because I randomly added Fairy Tale Snow in. As like a, don't forget, this is a card you need to consider adding. Because there's no side deck for some reason. There's nowhere in this game that I can be like, oh, let me put a card in there to consider for later. No. They're like, you have to add everything into the deck. You can't consider anything. So it's in there. I don't own it yet, but yeah. This is currently my my test build. Why side deck if there's no match function? Because I want to have a card for consideration. I have nowhere I can put this. I just want an area where I have the bookmarks, but you're limited on bookmarks. You have a limited number of bookmark spaces, and also bookmarks are for staples, not for cards that I might want to add to this specific deck. I might add this, I don't know yet. I don't want to buy it and add it and test it. But yeah. But anyway, this is the Dice Rally version, right? It's a much more condensed, thin version because we don't have Exceeds monsters, which you'll notice is kind of a big thing with the normal deck. And also, this card is banned in Dice Rally. Cups the Yummy Way, the one that searches other Yummy cards. So I've had to get a bit creative. I've had to get a little bit creative. So I have Sprite Elf. I have Ancient Fairy Dragon. Relinquished Anima, a couple SP Little Knights. There's the Gorgon. I was on about her earlier. WP Fancy Ball. It's a bit janky in the extra deck, but I don't really care that much about the extra deck in this anyway. The idea being, essentially we play Empty Jar until we discard Dice Jar, and then we either Shallow Grave or reverse reuse it. And then on the beginning of the enemy turn, we activate that 6, we flip up Dice Jar using Mimigal Master or Mimigal Maker, or Sullen Luna, and then we force it to flip back down with Book of Moon or Sullen Luna, and then we flip it back up again. Or Cookie Yummy actually also flips back down. I do want to possibly add Orgoth back in. I took it out temporarily while I was experimenting, but I might want to add it back in. Because Dimension Dice is kind of crazy. I don't know if I necessarily need Orgoth, but it does sometimes let you draw 2 cards. If you draw well, you can draw 2. So I might just add those 3. Dimension. Actually, if I just search Dice, I think it'll work. Just fucking throw them all in, sure. I don't know what to trim out, though. And the reason I add 3 Dice Dungeons is because if you get multiple Dice Dungeons, it's not hard once per turn to add a Dimension Dice. You could got way more complicated. Oh, yes. This is only surface level, too. This is a very basic, silly gimmick deck. Wait till you see some of the levels of effect text on some of these babies. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very insane nowadays. I mean, where's a good example? You know what, actually? WP Fancy Ball is a card that just came out. 2 effect monsters. If your opponent activates a monster effect, banish this card that was special summoned this turn, negate it, banish it. During your opponent's main phase, immediately link summon a monster using their monsters. And that's a simple card. Yeah, you gotta go to Rush Duel for the more simplistic one. But yeah, I want to use Dice Dungeon, and I would like to keep it at 3. Because you can use Dimension Dice, not hard once per turn. You can use Dimension Dice every time you get it. So, Dice Dungeon, searching that is huge. You basically get, every time you get Dice Dungeon, you're guaranteed to get Dimension Dice. Which is crazy. I could probably trim out 1 Mimigal Dungeon and 1 Dice Dungeon, just have them as 2. Because it's not always going to be that I'll get Dice Dungeon, I might get Dimension Dice before, so maybe that's more ideal. I just want to test with the deck anyway. Yeah, let's trim out 1 of each of those. I'm sure it'll be fine, because we're using Ancient Fairy Dragon to search for dungeon anyway. Do I want Mimigal Cerberus in here too? I could probably cut down to 2 Orgoth, actually. I probably don't need 3, because 1 of those is going on Dice Jar anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're at 22 monsters. I quite like that, actually, 22 monsters. Feels nice and balanced. I feel like 2 and 3 is a good combo for those, because Dice Dungeon does nothing for us except search Dimension Dice. So that should be fine. It's pretty much dead after that. I might want more Sol and Luna, though. Because Sol and Luna is actually a good way to flip Dice Jar. If they have Morphing Jar and I have Dice Jar, Sol and Luna is just like, I refresh my hand and I flip. But it is only once per turn. Sol and Luna is only a once per turn, so... If I could just scrap one more card, maybe, I'd be happy with a 50. I wonder if 50's sufficient. Yeah, Dice Rally's Fusion, Link, and Synchro, yeah. No Exceeds this time. Which kind of... You know, when it says no Exceeds, I should probably think, oh, Mimigle's fucked. But I try to work with it. I'm trying to maneuver it. Hold on. Do I want Cerberus? Cerberus is really good at getting me into Fairy Dragon. Or just more Link monsters. Yeah, no Crazy Box, no. Look at that. 2 key components of my archetype. Bruh. I don't know if I need Cerberus. It's nice, but... Oh! That was the other thing I wanted to check, actually. Do I have any level 9 synchros? What are some good level 9 synchros? Because... Here's the idea, right? I will special out, like, Lollipopo Yummy Way or Cookie Yummy, and then if I Dimension Dice into Relentless, we have a level 2 tuner and a level 7. So can I get any level 9 synchros that are actual bangers? I have Mecha Phantom Beast. Okay, that's not going to help us. Are there any good level 9 synchros that we can actually use to flip monsters or help us dig through our deck a little bit? Negate effects, X-Saber, Trishula. What is Trishula? Oh, Trishula's here. 1 tuner. It has to be 2 non-tuners though. Banish up to 1 card from each opponent's field and graveyard. Don't think that'll help us too much. Only control 1 Yoko, okay. If a synchro monster in your possession whose original level is 11, that's not gonna be very helpful. If this card is special for graveyard, destroy a monster. Yeah, I think the problem with Trishula, though, is it wants 2+ non-tuners. But I'm getting my level 7 out of Orgoth. Once I roll the dice and attempt to draw 2 cards off of him, because he's just getting cheated out using Dimension Dice, basically. But then once I've done that and attempted to draw 2 cards, if it's failed, I just want to synchro him off, if possible. Target a level 9 monster in your graveyard and special summon it. Level 8 or lower monsters cannot attack the turn they are not. I mean, I'm not really using the level 9 part, but that's kind of cool to stop them from... Although I think Mimigal Dungeon also does that. They can't normal summon, and you can't declare an attack with special summon monsters, so kind of already got that going for us. Just Naturia Leo Drake, just big beat stick. Target spells traps on the field up to the number of normal monsters in grave. Eh. There's nothing really that... Ooh, if this card is Synchro Summoned, draw cards equal to the number of non-tuners used for the Synchro Summon. I mean, it would be a draw 1. It would be a draw 1, but, you know, it works. It works for what we want. It at least lets me draw an extra card off of having Orgoth on the field, at least. Tiger 1 banish monster and special summon it. Ooh. Yummy's tuners are the synchros. So all the synchros here, for this synchro you could treat a Link 1 as a level 1 tuner. So you'd use the Link 1, like any Link 1 can be considered a tuner, and then this is a tuner. There are no actual tuners in their level 1s, it's all level 2s. So it's always a level 2 that you're getting the tuna out of. Because this also isn't a tuna. It's only considered tuna for the synchro of a cookie yummy. Or a lollipopo yummy. So it has to be level 9 if we're going to synchro Orgoth. Is there anything banished that I want to revive? I don't think there very rarely is. Unless I'm using Cerberus. Monster control in defense position can't be destroyed by battle. I mean, that could be pretty handy, actually. They can't destroy my Mimigals. Yeah, that's it. I'm trying to meme with Dice Jar, but I have to lock my opponent out of the game so that I have a chance to play a fun prank by rolling Dice Jar. That's what Yu-Gi-Oh! Has become. At this point, if I don't win in one turn, I will immediately lose. Opponent can't activate effects of monsters with the same original attribute. Add a tuna from deck to hand, that's not going to be useful. Take control of one monster your opponent controls with the highest level. Oh, but it has to be a Genix. I don't think I can really do much here. Add a level 9 synchros. Equip spell. Neither player can target dragons with card effects. Normal monster engrave. Nah, card games... Oh, is Magic like this as well? Is it? I didn't realize Magic the Gathering also went this way. It's just power creep. They've gotten way too power crept now, is the trouble. But this is for a fun, silly event, but I know during the event I'm going to run into people tryharding. All I can think of is just, for the meme, just having Ravenous Croco Dragon. Just using Croco Dragon to draw a single card. Unless I end up using multiple non-tuners just to draw more. Like, I mean, I could use a couple of aces, for example. Yeah, it is going to be mostly bots farming for gems. Actually, that's a good point. I probably don't need... We'll just keep Orgoth as a backup plan, because we also do have Dice Dungeon. What is the loner decks? We're going to see a lot of lazy-ass people just using the loner decks. What's in them? What hand traps have they got? 3 Effect Veiler, triple Ash Blossom. Is that it? Effect Veiler and Ash Blossom. We can deal with that. Not really that scary. I mean, Ash Blossom, if it's a bot, they're gonna Ash Blossom my fucking, like, Mimigal dungeon that I probably don't even need. Effect Veiler might be an issue. Is that I think it's the case for all of them, actually. The only hand traps they're giving the loners is 3 Effect Veiler and 3 Ash Blossom. Yeah. It's the same across the board, so triple Effect Veiler, triple Ash Blossom is all we really need to worry about. Oh wait, is it on now? Oh shit, wait, it's on now. I think. It said I could duel. Use loners because you don't have... Oh no, that's fair, no. When I say the lazy players, I'm referring to the people that just set up a bot to farm for them. Most people who do the Dice Rally events will get a bot to play a loner deck for them for the whole event. And that's it. They just set up the bot and just go. That's who I'm calling lazy. If you genuinely just use the loner deck because you want to try it, or if you don't have the gems to build a fun deck, fine. But I hate the bots that we keep encountering. But yeah, we have Dice Dungeon, so we can utilize Orgoth, I think. You can do that? Not legally. Konami don't approve of it. So don't. I would not recommend you do it. I would say build a fun deck yourself because it's way more exciting. But yeah. I still want to scrap one more card, right? Because I'd like to bring it down to at least like a 50. I don't think this deck has the consistency right now to go above like 45 ideally, but or else am I going to trim cards out? Unless, just for the sake of experimentation... Whoops, that's the wrong button. Just for the sake of experimenting, I'll add in Cerberus as well. Oh no, it's actually spelled correctly here. It's actually Cerberus. And just to bring it up to 45, sure. Or 55, even. I'll make sure we have triple dungeon, because that is an opener. So, our openers here, we need dragon, or we need dungeon, or we need maker. All of which get us into maker to spawn Morphing Jar or Archfiend. Or if we already have an Archfiend in hand, I'll pull a Slime. Because Slime searches Master. And we need Mimigol Master to force a flip on the enemy's turn. Archfiend forces a flip on our turn. Cerberus is possibly not staying, but if we force flip it, it banishes the top 3 cards of the enemy deck, and we get to steal a card, which we can then use for Synchros and Links. Jester Confit is just a free level 1 that I can special summon. AD Changer is another level 1 where if I get it into the grave, whether I use it for Link Materia or Morphing Jar it away, it at least lets me... It lets me flip up a monster whenever I choose. The Yummy engine is kind of a bit balked at the moment, because they limited they limited Marshmallow to 1, and they limited Cupsy to 1, and they banned the, you know, the Yummy card that searches other Yummy cards, so it's kind of fucked. So Yummy engine is kind of broke right now, but at the very least it's still like special summonable level 1s, which can get us into Synchros or Links or something. Good Red Eyes? I think they added new support for it recently. Red Eyes is always coming and going in Modern. Like, Red Eyes, Blue Eyes, and Dark Magician. Like, they're always getting new support. Red Eyes is probably, yeah, like, the lesser end of that. Blue Eyes is Konami's favorite child. Think about it as, like, Konami have their 3 children, right? They have Blue Eyes, which is clearly the favorite child. Dark Magician, which is the youngest child, where they get pampered, but they're not the favorite. And then Red Eyes is the unwanted middle child that they give support to just because they give support to the other 2. That's where Red Eyes lies. It's not the best, but they occasionally try to treat it. I guess I'll try running this. I'll try and explain it as we go. But I will be running this in solo mode because I'm not taking this into ranked to test it. Oh, to be fair, Red Eyes has Dragoon. Red Eyes has the Gooner. Okay. We have Dice Jar, we have Book of Tayu, and we have Book of Moon. Good lord. Okay, let's do it. Let's just immediately flip it. Do we win the dice roll? Straight up? Nope. Yep, Konami does not code to cheat at all. Never. Why would Konami cheat, ever? And Ash Blossom instantly in opening hand as well. Yep. Why does solo mode cheat all the time? They actually cheat. No shot you rolled a 6 and had Ash Blossom, bro. Konami devs be like, this is my favorite child, let me just... The AI will always cheat. It's a given. Alright, well... Another Ash Blossom. Oh! You conveniently had Ash Blossom in opening hand again. Bruh. Another one in opening hand. Surprise, surprise. How awfully convenient. Yeah, the AI does have Yugi's draw power. Anyway, we can try and draw an... I've drawn my third Mimigal Archfiend. This is a 55-card deck. How the hell have I ended up with all 3 Mimigal Archfiends in a 55-card deck? Bro! What is happening? Oh, one of the slots in the middle? This is the extra deck zone. You have a zone specifically dedicated to extra deck monsters now. Yep. That's a thing. Well, I've run out of my normal summon now for that, so that's fucked. I can't even do anything with this, like, because, as I say, the Yummy engine's broke. There's no Yummy way, so I can't even find my Yummy. Alright, fucking... This is what I mean, though, about it just dies. Like, the second you don't get Mimigal Maker off, you just fucking die in the water. It's so bad. Also, my luck is terrible, apparently, to draw all 3 Archfiends. MR5? What is MR5? Master Rule 5? What? Oh, Master Rule 4, when you needed links to summon... Oh, you needed links to summon monsters from the extra deck. Oh. What? Yeah, my luck is awful. Jeez. Well, we can go into Yummy Snatchy. Looks like Espion. That's Ruby Carbuncle! It's my baby! It's Crystal Beast Ruby Carbuncle. Alright, let's pull Marshmallow Yummy back. Special the cookie. Espion. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. That's an OG monster. What can I even do here right now? I mean, I've got Master. I could waste my normal summon on summoning Master, I guess. But then I have no other way. And this is what I mean. I need Mimigal Maker to get this engine running. Because the Yummy engine is so dead without Yummy Way. Having banned Yummy Way, you just can't get more Yummy. There's 0 Yummy potential here. I'm almost tempted to scrap the Yummy engine out of this deck, because it's so dead in the water every time. I know my Rando Siege, yeah, my luck is non-existent. Yeah, it's just like, okay, I can Lollipopo, but from Lollipopo, I mean, at the very least I can get Snatchy and Marshmallow back? But I have no Exceeds to progress from here. Unless I just Herald of the Arclight and pass, because holy. I guess I have to use my normal on Master. I think I need more Mimigal and less Yummy. Because it's just like, okay, what do I do from here? I ain't got no shit that I can use. I might scrap Yummy for more Mimigal. I kind of want to add in Hand Destruction again. I did have Hand Destruction before. Here's where... Okay, I can actually show off why I have Fairy Dragon in this deck now. You may be wondering why I have Ancient Fairy Dragon. Because if I do summon Master, I can at least use the Yummy engine to go into Ancient Fairy Dragon. And why would I use Ancient Fairy Dragon? Well, my way to get the Mimigal field spell is gone. My Mimigal field spell is locked behind an Exceeds monster. Unless I use Fairy Dragon to destroy the Yummy field spell and get Dungeon. Or I could even use it on Dice Dungeon, potentially. Which is not a bad shout here, actually. Because I can use Dice Dungeon. You! The AI is actually pissing me off. Yes, Shallow Grave summons back from defense. I do have one. I fucking hate this AI, bro. They always have Ash in their opening hand. It's awful. Like, what do you even do here? Yeah, summon AD Changer, sure. Link off AD Changer. Get AD into Grave. Get me that sp. And then AD change you. Cool, I got my Archfiend now. Oh, and I got a Book of Tyre and a Book of Moon. Imagine if I had a dice jar. Imagine if I had a dice jar I could use. But yeah, this is where it just kind of... It just falls flat constantly. Because I'm so busy, like, playing around with Yummy that I just can't seem to get the Mimigal online at the moment. Let's go back to the workshop. Need to pull the new SP. I have the new SP. I love it. I also have WP. I am missing the new Call of the Haunted, and it bothers me. The new Call of the Haunted, I need it in my life. In case anybody hasn't seen... Where are you? Space-Time Transcendence. They added a bunch of new alt arts. I also don't have the new IP Masquerena. I don't have IP Masquerena, so I want this. But the new Called By looks amazing. You have the live twins pointing and laughing at your grave, and then the React stream UI pops up. I love this. Oh, sorry, Call of the Grave. Sorry, yes. I know, sorry. Let's be pedantic. My bad. You know what I meant. Called By, yes. Not Call the Haunted, because we were talking about Call the Haunted earlier, weren't we? Shining Angel. Yeah, well, Shining Angel is not that great, because it requires battling. Shining Angel would require fighting, and if I go first, I would not be able to proc that. The idea is to go first. If we go second, it's not that bad, but I don't want to rely on going second. My trouble with this build right now. I kind of want to scrap Yummy. I just don't feel like it does enough. We can still use Cookie Yummy to flip down because it doesn't say what Link 1 has to be used. So I can still use my Linkaribo and Relinquished Anima to go into it. Lollipopo and Yummy Snatchy the Link can go. So I can still go into Herald as well. I'll just trade them for more Jester Confits, maybe? It just feels like Yummy falls flat on its face because it can't search more Yummy. It's just too slow without the rest of its archetype. So, this. The fact that they banned this for this event is basically them saying don't use Yummy. Yeah, not using Yummy for the event is what I'm feeling. I mean, it's just, they banned one card, and it completely dies without this card. It's crazy. It's amazing how much this deck falls flat on its face without it. Oh, the word Yummy, welcome to Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! This motherfucker right here, it's the bane of your existence for the next 5 years if you play Modern. This motherfucker right here, as cute as he looks, is an absolute menace. Absolute menace to society boy right there. Along with his friends, the Void. I like Lollipopo. Marshmallow is also a great one. If I were to scrap you, How would the deck run without it? I would gain 5 spaces there. Get rid of Surprise and the field spell. Would bring us down to 48. If I scrap the Cerberus, we're just back down to 45. Do I hate that? I don't know if I hate that. It's 45. I have much easier access into Mimigul Maker. We would have to try and bait out Ash Blossoms first with multiple options we have. I don't hate that, actually. We would need to get rid of Snatchy, I think, and Lollipopo, because they're not going to do anything. I might just add the 3rd cookie, because it lets us flip cards back down. Obviously, the only trouble is we can't synchro on the enemy turn. Yeah, Shamima Sen's too high. So we can't use Cookie on the enemy turn. But we can use it on our turn instead of using our books and souls to flip down. So I don't necessarily hate that. Is there another card that I can fill my extra deck with? The other Sprite card. You. I'll put you in. Sprite can work. Ooh, Pot of Extravagance, actually. I didn't think about that. Now that I'm not really using the extra deck a whole lot. We don't like Pot of Duality. That locks us out of special summons. But Pot of Extravagance... but you can't draw cards by card effects, which I need. Pot of Desires would be good. Banish 10 cards. Oh, that's 10 cards from the top of the deck. Which is not good. Yeah, Pot of Extravagance. I kind of need to draw more cards. Unless Morphing Jar circumvents that. I don't think it does, though. The only thing Sprite works on, though, is level 2s. My problem with the Sprite engine here... Search doesn't count as draw, no, but I also need the draw more... we need the draw of Morphing Jar. Because the way this deck is working right now is essentially we use Morphing Jar, we keep reflipping Morphing Jar until we scrap Dice Jar, or if we special summon it with Dimension Dice, and hopefully get that 6. It's not a requirement, but once we get Dice Jar into the grave, we can revive it through Shallow Grave or reverse reuse. And then once we've revived it, then we pass turn and just flip it multiple times, basically. Yes, I believe. Either I'm not allowed to use Morphing Jar, it won't let me use the effect at all, or I won't draw, but my enemy will draw. Which is kind of funny, but I need to draw cards. The problem is, with this deck, is I need to keep recycling my hand so I can keep reflipping it. Do I want more Sol and Luna? How many flips do I have? I have 3 Book of Tayus for up, 3 Moons for down. I have Cookie, Yummy for flip down. Change 1 face up to face down. Okay, so we can use Mimigul Room to put them down again. Maker only works as a flip up if it's on their field. I need to win the 50-50 for Maker, but even then I'm probably not using the 50-50 on Dice Jar, necessarily. Wait, what are we saying about Cyberjar? Oh, are we on about specifically with Pot of Extravagance? Cyberjar would still let you summon monsters, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to use Cyberjar. I did also... Somebody was mentioning about the rock engine. I'm not going to do the rock engine because that would require me using a lot more rock types. I only have Dice Jar and Morphing Jar. We would have to scrap the Mimigol engine, basically. Oh, you add, not draw. I see. Anyway, let's test this, now that I've scrapped Yummy, and see if it survives. How does it cope without Yummy? I'm kind of curious. Did I take my pill yet? I didn't. Yeah, the PhD in dueling makes a lot more sense now, doesn't it? So here you go, right? We've immediately started with 3 starters. So, bait in the Ash. No Ash. Well, we already have Dragons, so I'll pull in Archfiend. Bait in the Ash again by adding Dimension Dice. Still no Ash. Swap back to Dungeon. Shame Dungeon is a once per turn. But okay, so here we go. We summon Mimigol Dragon. We pull Maker. Then we throw the Maker at Morphing Jar and Slime. Because I already have an Archfiend, so I don't need to pull that. Great, they landed the Morphing Jar. So now we special summon Archfiend to the field. And we use his effect to force flip Morphing Jar. Yes, I lose 2-dimension dice, whatever. Not super important. Tactics talent, because the enemy Morphing Jar used an effect, so we can draw 2 cards. Book of Moon and Book of Taiyu? Oh, you shouldn't have. Okay, use double summon. Our reverse reuse will be relevant later, once we discard Dice Jar. We're gonna flip Morphing Jar until we discard Dice Jar now. That's the play here. So we Book of Moon. You. And actually, I might set 1 for 1, because that might come in handy as well. Now we Book of Taiyu to flip it again. And then we refill our hands. We do still have our other summon. I'll use 1 for 1. It'll just trim our deck a bit. So we send one of our Orgoths away. We special summon... What do I want to special summon here? We already used Dragon's effect. We already used Archfiend's effect. Slime won't give us an effect unless we special it to the enemy field. I mean, I guess get AD Changer just onto the field. Because if we link that away, then we can flip back down. So, I will use Slime's effect. Because if I can get you to be flipped, great. I can special summon Master. We link Karibo, the AD Changer. Actually, I can use AD Changer to special Master here. Is that worth it? That would add a Mimigol to hand, but I don't think that helps me that much. I kind of want to use it on Morphing Jar more than anything. But here we go, right? So now, we can still make Cookie Yummy. We don't have the Yummy engine in here. But I can still use Cookie Yummy. Because it uses any level 1 tuner, any level 1 link as a tuner. So then we use its effect. We flip Morphing Jar back down. And now, I'm actually going to give you Archfiend because it's going to disappear out of my hand anyway. So just fill their spaces. Just keep filling their board. Now, AD Changer. Force flips you. Should I keep Yummy Snatchy, actually, to overwrite Cookie Yummy? I wonder if that's a good idea. Aha! Okay. We have that 6, and we have reverse reuse. Now, we just need to find Dice Jar and discard it. And then I do also kind of need Mimigol Master, but... summon dice, I guess. Okay, let's start with Mimigal Fork. Fork on slime. Because if they choose... So if you don't know what Mimigal Fork is, you give your opponent the choice to flip a monster on their field face up, or send it to the graveyard and let me draw 2 cards. So if they let me flip it, I get Mimigal Master for free. If they send it to the graveyard, I draw 2 cards. Yeah, you could draw a card, see what I care. So they send it to grave. So now I have Mimigal Room. Okay, destroy my yummy, fine. And now we'll try... I'll actually set the room now. We'll use summon dice. We'll see what we... What do we roll? A 4? Okay, we can special summon something from grave. Special summon... Okay, wait. Here we go. Special summons Orgoth the Relentless. Dimension dice. Tribute... actually. Tribute you to special summon Dice Jar. Now I just need to flip it. I just need to find a way to flip it down. I rolled a 4. I rolled a 3. And I rolled a 5. Okay, so it didn't get any special effects. We don't really have a way to flip back down. Oh yeah, if you banish Fork, you get to draw another one, but you can't use it. This is where using Cookie Yummy, the Synchro, too early kinda does come as a problem. We'll just see what we can craft here. Because I could make another Cookie Yummy, but we can't use its effect. Link it off and just use reverse reuse, yeah, it would put it down in face down. We need a way to flip face up again, though. We're missing the flip up ability now. I think that's our trouble. I'm gonna activate Dragon. Put it there. Then, you know what, actually? What are my other options for synchros here? Oh, I can't use it. Okay, never mind then. But what I'll do is I'll use you. Oh, wait, I have to use you. I've had another monster. That would be great. This is where, like, not having the Yummy engine online is kind of sad, because I would love to be able to, you know, refresh my field with more Yummies, but I can't. But you see how... Oh, wait, actually... Mimigal Room will flip it back down. Mimigal Room will flip it back down, but I don't have a way to flip it up again. We haven't seen... Wait. Is this my bad luck? We've got Book of Tayu and Book of Moon. I need Sol and Luna more. I need more copies of Sol and Luna. We've had... So, I still haven't seen 2 more Tayus and 2 more Book of Moons. So, within that 13 cards are 4 cards that would be useful here. But Sol and Luna would also be useful here, because we could flip Morphing Jar down while flipping... Well, flip them both down, I guess. But yeah, I mean, my idea being Gorgon. Here's my plan, right? I don't have 3 Sol and Luna in here, no, because it's a once per turn. So I was kind of thinking, oh, well, if I'm recycling through my hand a lot, I'm not going to be able to use it. But I think I need it at 3 for the sole purpose of finding it, rather than keeping it at 1 because I won't be able to use more than 1. I'm going to see if this works out for me. So, she can't summon... Why did I assume it was a she? They can't summon in these 3 zones, and their other 2 are blocked by face downs. Mimigal Dungeon means they can't normal summon, so they have to special summon into those zones. It is Atlantean Invasion, so they have special summons up the fucking wazoo. Although... I will activate that 6. Do I not have 2 flips in grave? I do! Wait, why can't I reverse reuse? Oh, that goes both ways. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I can't even reverse reuse into those zones. That's interesting. I can't add monsters to those zones. Now that is interesting. Okay. I'm gonna Mimical Master. And I'm gonna force you into face down. So if you do somehow break out of this lock, I will fill it again. Yeah, it says you can't. I don't know why my brain thought, oh. Like, because I don't know, in my head, I thought, oh, your opponent can't. But to my brain, well, yeah, in my brain I read it as your opponent can't. Not necessarily that I can't as well, I don't know. Anyway, let's use Mimical Master's effect to flip Morphing Jar, perhaps? And add Slime, sure. It's just discard fodder at this point. Mimical Maker would also flip it back up, but I need a way to flip it back down. Oh wait, its effect can't work because of Gorgon, right? Never mind. So it would negate Morphing Jar's effect, but that's fine. I don't necessarily need it. I don't necessarily need that. It is also negated, but that's totally fine. Nope, that's okay. Can't summon, but I get, because it was a special summon? I get, wait. You cannot summon or set. That should include special summons, because I couldn't reverse reuse, could I? Wait, that is a weird ruling thing. Better Ojama King? I personally am in love with this card right now. I know it's not super popular, but I'm really a big fan of this card. Because it is Ojama King. It's Ojama King, but you can negate. But how did they summon? How did they summon? She is very pretty. That also does help. That also does help with my opinion. Ojama King, but pretty. I'm just gonna Mimical Fork one of you. Fork you! So, she just decided to flip it face up. Okay, fair enough. I thought you would, want to destroy it, but sure. Banish all monsters on the field. Special summon as many monsters as possible. In face up or face down? Read Gorgon's description? Okay, there it is. You cannot summon set monsters to a zone this card points to. Is it saying that they can, but I can't? Wait, why would that? Wait, so... So it's saying that I personally can't, but they can? But why? So that doesn't work as well as I would want it to. I thought it was you as in a general you. I don't know why, I thought that was just a general you both kind of thing. Wait, so it just stops me from doing it. But... Well, yeah, it's written there, yes, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulings are fucking weird, okay? I thought it just meant you as in general you, not specifically you, the player playing this card. You know what I mean? It's just like... You can't, you know? You physically can't summon set monsters to this zone. Does that make sense? But anyway, it's still good, because if you special summon to that zone... yeah, the royal you, yeah. Granted, I can't put my Mimigals there. But it forces the enemy to special summon into those zones. If I put Mimigals there, I put my Mimigals there, Gorgon points at all three of these, right? So now they have to special summon on account of Mimigal Dungeon. They can't normal summon to these zones, so they have to special summon, but if they special summon to these zones, its effects are negated. So this does help with the lock. Regardless, yes, they can still summon there, unfortunately, but they have to special summon under this build, and it just negates their effects, so... I mean, it's only activated effects, but whatever. In the meantime, I can also do this. Yes, the jars should not be on those zones. Yes, I didn't really think to put the jar on that zone, but yeah. I'm gonna test this. I want to see. Special summon, World Dragon. Plus, it gets their attack. Very true. Yeah, in the future, I won't put the jars there. Yeah, that one. So this at least is weirdly a way to refresh my jars. A Link 4 to refresh my jars. Kinda works. Oh, and it flickers these effects too. How very handy! And reverse reuse! Special summon you and you, maybe. Or... nah, Archfiend, sure. Just chain link a shit ton together. Okay, Dice Jar goes up the corner. From now on, jars go in the corner. And you get to go there, right next to it. Archfiend flips Dice Jar. Dragon, I guess searches Dungeon. And now, we see how bad my RNG is. I roll a 6, now, of course, now that I have that 6, of course, I just win the dice roll. But now, theoretically, I can go into Cupsy. Not Cupsy, the other one. Let's just play that because I can. So now we go into Cookie to flip it back down. And now I just need a way to flip it back up. Shouldn't be so hard, right? Just need a way to flip it up. If that's an option. Well, special the slime. Ooh. Oh, true, I could just attack into it. I guess that works. I forget because the Mimigals don't work like that. I always, like, skip my battle phase because the Mimigals don't work that way. Yeah, I can't battle phase. There's some effect that means that I can't battle phase. One of my cards... Oh, yes. Mimigal Dungeon doesn't let me battle. Usually as well. So that's the other problem. That's the other slight issue, is I can't do that. Opponent cannot target monsters this card points to with card effects. Oh, I know, Gorgon wouldn't work. No, I was gonna say, what if I linked that to Gorgon, but it's only backwards? Imagine if I could co-link this into Gorgon, so it also couldn't die to card effects, bruh. I mean, I can special summon a level 2 from Grave. I don't know what I have. Not a lot. Well, regardless. As soon as we flip it again, we win, so... It's very much just a control deck. You just... you just fill their back row. Oh no. What do I mean? What do I mean? What? Hey, Mimical Maker! Perfect. There we go. Hi. Of course they roll a 6. Yes. Your 6 becomes a 1, please. Thank you. And that's the general deck idea, anyway. That's what I'm bringing to Dice Rally. I guess in this form, it did do the job. I just didn't pilot it very well. So I would assume that works fine. On the... Oh! Basically, the Sprite card... Hang on, I'll show it. What I was on about was... How does Gorgon work? Cannot be destroyed by battle or monster effects, right? So currently, this card cannot be destroyed by battle or monster effects while it points to no monsters. I was saying, if this Sprite Elf had link arrows upwards, then it would be funny that if it could point at Gorgon in order to basically make it immune to card effects as well. Your opponent cannot target monsters this card points to with card effects. So if Sprite Elf could somehow point to Gorgon, it would be completely immune. It would be fun. Yeah, funny but not consistent, but it is purely for Dice Rally. I'm only using this method for Dice Rally, pretty much. But I can? Oh, can I? I mean, I don't know how I would do it, but... Funny idea. Set Sol and Luna. I'm gonna need that. Activate Mimical Dungeon. Yeah, because Gorgon would point to a monster and negate its effects is the problem. It's not necessary. I think Gorgon still serves the purpose I want it to regardless. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not really what I wanted, but okay. Oh, yeah, I guess it's only activated effects. That's true. I can't activate Sol and Luna because I set it this turn, right? Which is dumb. But I can 1-for-1, so I could bring a dragon and then 1-for-1 dragon for dragon to get Mimical Maker. So what we do is triple tactics to draw 2. See if I have a way to flip you back down. Oh, reverse reuse. Perfect. I did draw Mimical Maker, so there's that, I guess. Alright, let's use 1-for-1 and see. Are you going to Ash it? No, you are going to max C it, though. I think the extra Sol and Lunas is definitely the play. I think we definitely want the extra Sol and Lunas. Yeah, just pull you. Use your effect. Search for... Do I want Fork here? Or do I just want to scrap Maker? Like, I could pull an extra Maker just to scrap it. Or I could pull Room so that I have... If I already have a Maker... Maybe pulling a Room would be good so that I can flip a card face down again? Making sure that I have that resend to face down might not be a bad idea. What do you want me to do? Okay. Mimical Maker, we target... Do we target Dice Jar, actually? Off of this? I mean, I guess it's... I probably still want an Archfiend. You know what, yeah. Let's target Dice Jar. Let's see if this works, if I can be aggressive. Okay, they landed the dice jar. There are certain scenarios like this where I'm like, well, I don't have the safety net of that 6, so what are the odds that I'm gonna roll a 1 and they're gonna roll a 6? What are the odds that I don't have my... Oh, sheesh! Never mind! Sometimes the odds are, in fact, in my favor. Alright. Now we link you away. And now we go into Cookie. And now we flip them both back down, baby. So now, Dice Jar and Morphing Jar are both flipped down. And now I just, end my turn and immediately Solemn Luna. Have I rolled a 6 3 times in a row? Have I actually? Wait, that's kind of funny. What's in my grave for reverse reuse? Let's just start with Solemn Luna. I don't need to win by that much. So we flip Morphing Jar and we flip Dice Jar, and then we pray that I roll a 6 again. And this is the deck. This is the whole deck. This is what it is. I bin cards. I roll dice. They rolled a 6. I rolled a 6. Hey, and I rolled the perfect number too. And this is what I'm bringing to Dice Rally. This is what Dice Rally needs. I'm just like, hello, roll dice with me. I definitely want the extra Solemn Lunas though. I think having more copies of Solemn Luna might be ideal, but even then it's working fine without it. I don't know. Like, I like having the safety net of that 6, but I don't want extra copies of it because I don't want to rely on it. It's nice if we get it. If we don't, I'll work without it, and I'll just gamble. It's fine. Extra Solemn Lunas would be nice, but where am I going to slot it in? Because it's already a risky deck at the moment. Like, with look how few monsters we have. I think we are drawing too many dungeons. I don't think we need this many Mimigul dungeons, necessarily. So maybe I could scrap one of those. One Tayu, one Moon. I like opening with them, though, is the thing. Book of Tayu is not once per turn, either. And also, it's not a quick play, so if I set it, I can immediately use it again. But essentially, if I get Book of Tayu, I can insta-flip Slime, insta-flip Archfiend if I want. Insta-flip Morphing Jar, just... Tayu is great as a 3 of. Book of Moon is also nice to send, like, Morphing Jar or Dice Jar back down immediately. I do like those at 3, because I want them desperately. I think just increasing my Solemn Luna count would be nice, so that I can set one ready for next turn and then use another. Our current issue that we keep running into is the fact that I keep getting multiple dungeons. I think having 2 Dice Dungeons is fine. Because we're not really using Dice Dungeon. We keep drawing into Dimension Dice more than... But, okay, Dice Dungeon does give us the card, the quote-unquote card that requires a dice roll for Dimension Dice. So I guess having 1 or 2 of those is fine. 2 because it searches it. I think that works fine. Yeah, once I remove 1 dungeon, I'll never see it again. But the thing is, if I remove dungeon, it's not the end of the world because we can link climb or synchro climb into Ancient Fairy. If I successfully pull off Slime, like if I give them Slime, flip it with Tayu, I special summon Mimigul Master and Slime. Then Slime links off, and all I need is one other level 1, which could be just a Comfort. So then Slime and another one turns into Cookie Yummy, if I need it. And then those 2, plus Mimigul Master, turns into Ancient Fairy Dragon. Or would it be a 3, actually? Oh, it would need to be a 3. So if I get Slime, special summons Master... Then, if I have 2 more, then Slime links off into Linkaribo, Link Karibo turns into... Oh, wait, but you don't count as a... It'll only count as a synchro if I turn it into Cookie. Alright, hold on. I think I pull Lollipopo here. We use one Lollipopo not for its effect, but to dodge using Cookie's effect. Origami Goddess would be funny, but we can't really slot it. This is dice rolling more than coin tossing. I want to make a coin toss deck at some point. I do, in fact, want to do coin tosses at some point. Do I want the one Yummy Snatchy? I think I do. Wait, no, I can't make Yummy Snatchy because it has to be level 4 or lower beast monster. Never mind. I'm not gonna... I don't want to use the Yummy cards. It's just there because I can make it. So yeah, we'll skip Snatchy, but... We use one Lollipopo Yummy Way as just a way to fuse into Ancient Fairy Dragon. Oh wait, but I don't have the Yummy Field Spell to destroy now. Unless I have Dice Dungeon. I can sack Dice Dungeon for... Mimigal... Wait, it's so... Wait, Dice Dungeon, Mimigal Dungeon? I didn't even put that together before. That's hilarious. It's the dungeon. It's still a dungeon. It goes from a Dice Dungeon into a Mimigal Dungeon. Wait! It's so thematically accurate. That wasn't even my intention. Mimigal's in the Dice Dungeon. I didn't even realize. Well, we have our deck name now. we have our deck name. But yeah, I would like to add more Sol and Luna if possible. I think scrapping one Mimigal Dungeon would not be the end of the world. I'm also tempted to maybe remove one Maker. We haven't seen Shallow Grave yet. I don't want to say it's being useless because we haven't actually seen it. I think, you know what? I think 2 Sol and Luna is a good level. We'll just get rid of one extra dungeon because we keep opening with it. But I'll keep Sol and Luna at 2. One for use on main turn and one for use on their turn. Because theoretically, we should not be going longer than 2 turns anyway. Let's test this out a bit more. I want to run another test on this. But I am liking how this is shaping up now. It seems to be working kind of nice. Obviously, if we go second, it might just be a foregone conclusion that we'll lose. Because we'll probably get negated with everything, but... You know what I could do? I could add one Origami Goddess. Just because I like doing Origami Goddess. I think it's funny. But look at my luck with coin tosses, bro. But at least that does enable Triple Tactics talent, so I will also draw 2 cards. Thank you. Well, we got reverse reuse already. I wish you were a Book of Tayu and not a Book of Moon. Because I have no way to special summon you. I can't do a lot from here. Do I only want... We did not use Orgoth at all. Do I only want one Orgoth? Because Orgoth is such a brick. But it's funny to special summon one, maybe. I mean, I guess we just set you. Activate Archfiend. In this scenario, I think we're just a bit cooked. Set you and pass. Because I think Orgoth is a bit of a brick. I don't want to sit through this. I don't want to sit through fucking Atlantean combo. That shit goes on for way too long. If it was a real duel, maybe, but... I think 1 Orgoth is fine. Just as a target for Dimension Dice. Because I think in most cases we want Dimension Dice to target Dice Jar. Unless I add a second Dice Jar. Do I add a second Dice Jar? And that way I have more chance of discarding it with Morphing Jar. I have more chance of finding and discarding it. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we got 17. You know what? Hold on. We'll make it a 46 card deck. Just because I agree. I do love my Origami Goddess. It's just the extra 1 card in this deck for funsies. We could 1-for-1 into it. If all else fails, maybe that will let me draw enough cards to survive. Who knows? Just for the silly haha. Yeah, I think double Orgoth, because we don't have the Exceeds that can benefit from summoning multiple Orgoth, I don't know if we want to bother. I've opened with, like, the same hand, bro. Well, actually, Sol and Luna means that this is doable. So we do Archfiend, we set Jar, I set Room, I play Sol and Luna, and then we flip. And now, in response to its effect activation, we go Book of Moon. And we flip it back down. I have had to use my summon, though. Well, there goes 1-for-1. There, in fact, goes 1-for-1. Well, we got reverse reuse, so that's fine. Does Slime special summon from... Does not special summon from Grave, so Mimical Mass is kind of dead. But we'll give him a dragon. We'll give him a slime. There's not a whole lot else I can do without my summon. So I need my double summon to show up. So we're Morphing Jar. There's double summon. Okay, great. And now we can double summon. How's it going? Go pretty good. We finished Serpentine Princess. It was pretty solid. And now we're just getting ready for Dice Rally, pretty much. Okay. Dimension the dice on you. What have I got? Reverse reuse. Mimical Room. Ooh, wait, I have an idea. What if I use this to summon Dice Jar? And then Dimension Dice it again? So then I scrap Dice Jar for Orgoth. So now it's engraved. So now we have Dice Jar already engraved. And I rolled a 6. And a 2. And a 6. Hey, this card can attack directly this turn, even though it's the first turn. Anyway. Yeah, I have no way to flip down or flip up anymore. I could summon Slime. And that would go into... I mean, I guess it kind of works. Oh, I would have to link off Orgoth. No. Target level 2 monster in your graveyard, or... Okay, well, I can... Weirdly, I guess this works. We bring Sprite Elf out, and then we use its effect to re-summon Morphing Jar, I guess? So there's that. I really can't do a lot from here, though. I don't think. I mean, we can relinquish Anima. But, like, what can I do from there? Really? You know? I could send a level 2 from deck to graveyard. But I don't really want to scrap you, do I? I could change something to face down. I didn't use Maker. That's our big issue. If we don't get Mimical Maker, we kind of get a bit screwed. Losing 1-for-1 to the Archfiend draw is kind of rough. I guess if I know I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no, I needed the Archfiend to summon... Huh, I don't know, actually. Maybe I could have avoided using the Archfiend draw there, and maybe that would have been better. But yeah, it's just, in these scenarios, it's just like, okay, I don't have Maker, so, like, I don't have a lot I can do right now, unfortunately. I mean, obviously this is not going to be the perfect deck. It's not going to be amazing. The fact that we can sometimes pop this off is pretty fun. Yeah, sure. Do Archfiend. The fact that we can sometimes make it work is good enough for me, I think. I mean, even now, right? We got Dice Jar into Grave. Change a face-up monster on the field to face down. I can't flip one face up, though. But I can actually, wait. Mimigal Room? Oh, but Master hit the Grave. Okay, but wait. Can special summoning you... Yes, so I'll put you back to face down, so you can't do anything. And then we use Archfiend's effect to flip Dice Jar. God damn it. Well, and that's just the luck of the draw sometimes. But still, even though it was a very rough opening hand, we still had that option to at least roll the dice once. We still had a chance to roll the dice once. If we won that, we would have been very well set up for next turn. I think, yeah, our trouble is if we don't get into Mimigal Maker, we are very struggling to pop off. Alright, well, we'll go Dice Dungeon first. Yep, hit the Ash Blossom. If we're playing against bots, I get the feeling that's going to happen a lot. Yes, Ash my Dice Dungeon. Oh no. I mean, if I lose this coin toss, I don't really have a play, mind you. But it's okay, because we got Mimigal Maker, so... Let's see. What have I got? I got a Tayu. I got a Moon. If we land this, Morphing Jar about to go crazy. Do I want to force flip it? I don't know if I want to waste that, actually. Because I can force flip it regardless. Let's choose Slime here. Okay, so I won the 50-50. But I now have a Slime. And I can special summon Slime, I guess. Maybe I should have done Dragon so that I... Oh, okay, in this scenario, when I already have a way to force flip in case I do win, instead of pulling Archfiend, I should pull Dragon so that Dragon can pull Dungeon. Or Room. That should be our go-to, I think. In that scenario, I think pulling Dragon to pull Dungeon is better, because Dungeon is our huge, like, key piece to keep the board controlled. Sol and Luna. Okay. Well, we still have our summon, actually. I'll special summon Jester's Comfort. Just gum up their back row. Just considering I'm going to get another 5 cards, just completely gum up their back row. Do I set Sol and Luna and then use my summon on Archfiend? Use my summon on Use my summon on Archfiend to flip Morphing Jar. And in response, we Sol and Luna to flip it back down. But then we'll use our flip on the free couple of aces we have. So that flips you back down. I draw a new 5 cards. And we got a double summon as well. So we draw 2. Boop. And we have that 6, which is another great card for this. Dimension Dice. Means we can sacrifice a couple of aces to hit the Dice Jar. We'll roll summon dice as well. 5. 5's not good. 5 and 6 are the ones we don't want to roll on summon dice. But that's okay, because I can still double summon. Dice reroll. I was considering dice reroll, because I can search for basic traps with something like trap tracks. It does only let us reroll once, though. The problem with dice reroll is it's like, oh, the next time the dice roll, you get to reroll it one time. So I kind of prefer the, like, just, if I'm gonna reroll, I would like it to be guaranteed. Yeah, it's just not that good because it's like one time. You have to time it well. It's easier to search for dice reroll, but the payoff isn't that good. I would much rather just gamble on finding that 6 by empty jarring a little bit. Alright, and now we Mimical Master. Pull the slime because I don't need it anymore. Now we start linking stuff away. So we link Karibo on the Jester Comfit. And then I don't really want to waste Cookie Yummy. Do I? Do I want to flip? I guess I want to flip Dice Jar down. I guess I technically do want to flip Dice Jar back down. Yeah, that 6 and Dice Jar is so mean. Yeah, the problem with that 6 is because it is a continuous trap, you cannot search it with most trap support. Most trap support is normal trap specifically. But I'm digging through my deck fast enough that I have been finding it. Lazy will use the lone deck. That's totally fair. I am just a simp for Dice Jar. This motherfucker, I love him so much. I love doing gacha with this motherfucker. It's so fun. Every dice rally, I like bringing a dice-themed deck out. Like Orgoth and Dice Jar, and I'm glad Mimigal make Dice Rally, like, kind of valid for rolling dice. It just makes... It's just thematic, you know? Looks gross, but his effect is so funny. You win or lose the entire duel based on what you roll. It's so funny. You win or lose a duel purely based on rolling dice. He's so silly. He's just a silly boy. Alright, I'm gonna Lollipopo. You're gonna see why I'm running Ancient Fairy Dragon here now. So we use Lollipopo. And now I have space to 1-for-1 as well. So let's do that. Let's sacrifice the slime. Let's pull out the AD changer, actually. That's huge here. Because now, what we do is we say, I want Ancient Fairy Dragon. And we use the AD changer, we just 1-for-1, plus Mimical Master. And boom, Ancient Fairy Dragon. We use Ancient Fairy Dragon to get rid of Dice Dungeon. And cycle in Mimigal Dungeon. We've gone under the Dice Dungeon, and now we're into the Mimigal Dungeon. So now, that can pull back my Mimigal Master. An Ancient Fairy Dragon's second effect means that now I can special summon Mimigal Master back. So we used Mimigal Master for the synchro, but then we also still got to keep it. So we are avoiding using the Exceeds Mimigal monsters here. But by recycling Master, we use Master and a monster we wanted in the grave anyway. And it just recycled itself using the dungeon, and now we have control over the board. And now I can dimension the dice again. Get rid of the slime. Special summon Dice Jar. Now we've got reverse reuse as well, in case they do die. The trouble now being that I would love to go into Cookie Yummy, but we don't have any more access to level 1s. Unless these two get flipped. But we have 2 Dice Jars. All we need is just a level 1. Unless, can I... Choto 1 Mate. I know how I can flip. I know how to flip them. Oh, by the way, everybody go. I can bring more. Oh wait, but I can't bring it back from Dice Jar because he didn't get banished. Oh, that doesn't work. Although, wait, it still works. Wait, it still works because I can put them both on the enemy field with reverse reuse. Sure, yeah, whatever. This could be really funny. I know this isn't great, but just the concept is really dumb. Alright, you have face downs now. Enjoy. No, not cold buy. Wait, what are you cold buying here? Wait, you're cold buying my dice jar? Why? Yeah, the jars have such fun artwork. Wait, why are you cold buying... Oh, because I can't special summon one of them? Does that prevent me from... Okay, I can still special summon one. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm still going to use Mimigul Room because fuck you. You get a dragon on your side of the field now, so enjoy. So now you can't normal summon. So enjoy being forced to special summon, asshole. I mean, I know you love to, but do I have I do have a Mimigul Maker, so... You're about to see why I love Mimiguls. Assuming you don't just delete it. No, I'll wait. Oh no, Will Dragon went. Wait for it. Wait for it. Next special summon will remove them from existence. Wait. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls. That's fine. Are you done? Oh, nope, you're going again. Poseidon. Maybe I should have blown that up. Yes, now we blow you up. So, we flip. Dragon. Dragon says you go bye-bye. And now, you have been successfully detained. Wait, wait, I'm echoing? Why am I echoing? Like, cute cards, Dice Jar's not one of them. But look how cute the support is. Look how cute Mimigul is. Isn't Mimigul such a cute archetype? And then they force you to look at Dice Jar? Oh, sorry, okay, you've got the stream up twice. Okay, that's fine. I thought I was echoing. I thought I had, like, a mic problem. That's okay. As long as it's not a me thing. Look how cute my archetype is, bro! I love Mimigul! I'm such a simp for cute cards! My Mimiguls are so cute! And then you also combine that with Yummy, and it's so cute, but it's so evil! When you combine Mimigul and Yummy, it's two super cute archetypes that are so toxic and controlling. It's amazing! It's so fun! But obviously this is the downside to, you know, not winning in one turn. Is because you get... This is why I test against this guy specifically. I specifically test against, Atlantean Invasion because of this. Because they actually play, like, semi-meta decks. Oh, well, we're about to empty jar victory, so... Look at us go. Hey, could you draw one more card for me, please? So yeah, if we can't win via Dice Jar, then I'll just empty jar them. It's still a play we can do. Yeah, they actually play hand traps and have a semi-decent deck, which is why I like testing against these guys. Yeah, I would usually lose right now, yeah. They still can't normal summon, by the way. They have a face... Oh, now... Sorry, yeah, now they can because they bounced Dungeon, but... When Dungeon was on the field, they can't normal summon. But still, this is a better test than most of the solo modes, because there's no, like, practice mode anywhere, so this is, like, the best. This is the best you've got when practicing. Alright, I mean, I could roll the dice. I mean... I might as well. It's not negated anymore, right? Book a Moon it. Wait, is it still negated for another turn? Oh, wait, it's until the... Oh. Until the end of next turn? Bruh. Fuck this guy. Call the Haunted's actually so fucked up, bro. Not Call the Haunted, Call by the Grave. Call by the Grave is actually so messed up. I hate that. So evil. Sure, pull dragon, whatever. I didn't realize it was... I thought it was until end of turn, but it's until the end of the next turn? That's crazy. Do I have another Mimical Fork in there somewhere? Oh, I do! Wow. I don't know how to get you to flip down, necessarily. I guess I'll just flip Archfiend. Yes, it'll make me discard a card. Oh well. But I mean, they're within... They're in range. I mean, I could have murdered them if I'd realized I can't murder them with Dice Jar. Alright, what do you do then? What are my options here? Nothing? You know what, fuck it. Let's just start again and see where our choke points are. So note to self, if they called by my Dice Jar, I can't use it the next turn either. But if somebody during Dice Rally calls buys my Dice Jar, I'm going to murder Konami. Because it's clearly just the AI's fault. Alright, Mimical Maker, sure. And of course, the instant Ash Blossom. Fuck my life. Putting off Toothache with Bacardi? That's so valid. Well, GG, we just lose. These are the ones where we just lose. If our Maker gets ashed, we're just done. Yeah, it's gonna be mostly bots, yeah, 100%. Do the bots use Konami's AI, or not? Because I wonder if that's how it works. Okay, sweet. They don't have Ash, finally. So I would assume it just uses the solo mode AI somehow. Just click shiny button, yeah. Alright. Pull the Maker. Yeah, if somebody's gonna negate or imperm the Dice Jar, I'm going to cry. Alright, Morphing Jar and Archfiend, because I don't really have a better choice. Hey! We won the 50-50! If I'd lost the 50-50 there, I don't know what I would have done, but we're okay! We won the 50-50! Yes, we lose Shallow Grave, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, so we play Slime. And then we fork the slime. Fork the slime! Mimical? Okay, Ash Blossom the fork, sure. You know what? Sure. You do you, I guess. Okay. Fine. Bit of a dick move, but sure. I do need to flip you down. So if I can... I mean, I can use Cookie here. And then just flip it back up with Tayu. It's not the end of the world. I guess I could set Dice Jar as my second summon. Set Dice Jar. Use the Cookie. Because, I mean, it's the most I can do right now. That's what I was going to add Snatchy back. Because I can use these to turn into links. I should do that. I should re-add Snatchy. I don't really have a good purpose for it outside of that, but at least I can link one this, is the idea. I can at least go back to being a link one from the synchro, so it probably will help us continue our play. Alright, draw 2 cards. Please give me a way to flip down. That is not a way to flip down. Okay. Not what I was looking for. Slime would give me Master, but I don't think Master's gonna do a whole lot. Because, yeah, what I could do is turn that into Snatchy. Like, try and get another level 1 somewhere. Maybe if they flipped this, I could get another level 1. And then I'll be able to recycle into Cookie during their turn. So I should probably do that, actually. We should probably re-add the Link 1 back into this. Well, when you got nothing else you can do, when nothing else, might as well roll the dice. I hate you. Oh, but now I can dimension dice, actually. You know what? Okay. Oh, right, my Orgoth is in the bin. Of course. My Orgoth is currently in the bin. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, yeah, we can't do much in that scenario, I think. But actually, I'm just going to surrender because I need to add that before I forget. Don't know what to remove. I think I'll get rid of one of the sprites, because the only thing I'm using Sprite Elf for is to revive Morphing Jar if we somehow lose it to the grave. I'm not sure how that's going to happen, but it is a contingency plan. Excuse me. If we do somehow lose Morphing Jar, we can revive it with Sprite Elf. At the very least. But sending it to grave is not on my priorities list, I would say. So let's add the extra Link 1 in. But I'm quite happy with this deck. Yes, it's not super consistent, but I don't think it could possibly be more consistent than it is right now. I like it a lot. When it works, it's really fun. Anything you should do when booting up the game for the first time? Yes. The only thing I can think of is, first of all, do solo mode. But second of all, self-chain, activation, confirmation, switch, and hold. By default, it's on auto, which means it will automatically stop every time you have an action you can do, which is great. But switch, basically, if you change it to switch and hold, you can have it on auto, so it will always ask you if you want to do something. But if there's something you don't want to be asked about, you can turn it off. Or you can force it to ask every single time. So, auto is kind of like a... You probably don't want to ask to use Book of, like, Miracle Maker's effect during the draw phase or whatever, you know? Okay, here's a good example, right? If you have Max C in your hand, on setting, during their draw phase, it will ask you, do you want to use Max C? On auto, it will wait until they summon a monster to ask you if you want to use Max C. Because auto tries to predict when the best time to use a card is, whereas on asks you every time it's possible to use that card. So if you know you want to do something ASAP, you can click on. If you want to let the system decide, you can change it to auto. Or if you know there's something you don't want to interact with and you don't want to let the enemy know that you have a card you could activate, you can leave it off. The other benefit to this is holding left click makes it so that it will always be on. If you hold right click, it will always be off. I love switch and hold. Can't leave you. No worries. Thanks for sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, so if you want the on mode, you can hold left click, like I do when it's the beginning of their turn and I want to reverse reuse the second I'm allowed to. I will just be holding left click the entirety of their turn. But if you don't want to let off that you have a trap card that you can use, you can hold right click to cut. You don't need to hold right click because, you know, it alleviates suspicions from higher ranked players, but lower ranked players are probably not going to be that aware, you know? I'm gonna fork it. This will probably let me, yeah, make me draw 2. But that's okay. Yeah, having a left and a right click, it's so nice. I will choose Morphing Jar. And also... I mean, I have every other one, so... Dice Jar! Fuck it! I have everything else I want. Okay, you chose Dice Jar. So it begins! Special summon, my Archfiend. Enjoy! Do I win? Leave auto on as an intimidation tactic? That's valid. We did not win. We did not win the coin toss. Lo and behold. Well, set you. Activate the dragon. I can't activate Slime again, can I? No. Alright. Well, fuck you then. I'm using my Morphing Jar. And hoping I draw Sol and Luna. I did not. But I got Dice Dungeon. Yeah, I want to add Dimension Dice, obviously. Set that 6. That 6 goes in the middle. If I flipped you, that's dragons, that would die. Dimension the dice! Bring out this motherfucker! And now, if we roll a 3 or a 4 twice, we get to draw 2 cards. I did not. But hey ho. I have a big buff boy now. You know what I could do, I guess? It at least gives me options. Then... Sprite Elf. I think leaving auto on as well makes them scared that you have Nibiru is also an option. Well, there we go. Priest pack the Morphing Jar. Yeah, in these kinds of scenarios, I don't really know what to do. It's like, okay, I got into Orgoth, but like, what now? You know? I almost feel like I want to run Cerberus in this. I almost want to run Mimigal Cerberus so I have an extra Mimigal to get. That's strange. Because it's like, in this scenario, if I don't get the Morphing Jar off, I can't do a lot, really. This deck really falls flat if I can't recycle my hand with Morphing Jar. I need to have the constant flipping over and over again. So Morphing Jar is pretty much essential to this deck's consistency. But what other plays would I do? You know what? I like Origami Goddess, but I don't think it's going to be summoned ever. I love Origami Goddess, don't get me wrong, but I cannot see myself actually summoning it, because my normal summon is so valuable, I'm running a double summon. That's how you know my normal summon is sacred in this deck. Because I either need to normal summon Dragon for Mimigal Maker, or if I lose the 50-50 on Maker, I need to use my normal summon on Setting Dice Jar or Morphing Jar. So, I mean, that's also why I run Summon Dice as well. We have the chance to normal summon for free as well. I weirdly want to throw in Cerberus, right? Because you can banish the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck and special summon a monster, which could help me synchro into Fairy Dragon or something. Don't have patience to test a build. Oh, I've been workshopping this for the past 2 days. Legitimately. My free time, I was going to edit a video this week. I have not edited a video this week. I've been workshopping this. The whole, like, past couple days has been this, and also this. I want to make this function well. I mean, this does function pretty well, actually. Fairy Tale Snow, I guess I'll put a bookmark on it. I'll show you how Empty Jar Mimigal works normally. Honestly, I'm starting to wonder whether my my current smaller build might actually be better. But when I have access to the Exceeds, I'll show you what it does. Oh, I chose the wrong deck. It was not the right deck. Oopsie. I'll show you what my current, like, actually ranked viable deck is. When I remember to switch decks. Change to Empty Jar Mimigal. This is kind of a bit of an experiment as well, because this is kind of the precursor to my actual ranked Toxic deck that I'm building. Because I have Yummy Mimigal for the Dice Rally event, which is like the beta test. And then I have Empty Jar Mimigal, which is trying to utilize Jackpot 7 for a little bit of fun. And then I have Yummy Mimigal, which takes out the gambling. And it just goes all in just complete toxicity. Alright, I kind of need to draw one here. Wow, I've drawn Mimical. Wowie! That's what I wanted to see. A second Mimical Archfiend in a 60-card deck. No! Well, as you can see, this deck still kind of falls flat on its ass very quickly. If you don't get very lucky, this deck falls very quickly. I mean, the only other thing I could do is Link Karibo. I can't really go anywhere from there because I don't have a Yummy in hand. But yeah. Let's see if I can get one where I don't brick. Because I'm not meant to draw Jackpot 7. It's a 60-card deck specifically so that I don't draw the Garnets. But I always... This is a one-off, and I always get it, too. This is meant for going second. But... this works. So, we scrap Dimension Shifter, because I don't need it. I'm going first... Well, obviously, I always choose to go first, but... if I'm going first, I don't need Dimension Shifter. That's purely just to be toxic, or if I somehow have an empty grave, I can, you know, start flipping Morphing Jar with that sometimes. If I think I can get to Morphing Jar and keep flipping it, I will activate Dimension Shifter. Just to be even more toxic and banish a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, this deck also uses only 2 Mimigal Makers. Alright, choose Morphing Jar and Archfiend. We won! Okay, we won the 50-50. So now it begins. Do not special a monster to the field, actually. Because I will lose a Book of Tayu. Well, I'm gonna use Book of Tayu or Archfiend, aren't I? Yeah, just special summon it. I mean, I got it, so I might as well. I'm gonna lose 1 Book of Tayu here, but it's not the end of the world. Then we use Moon to flip it back down. So, Morphing Jar goes down. We reset. I'll set that Sullen Luna. And I'll give you an Archfiend. Set the Archfiend. And now we go Giant Mimigul. So Giant Mimigul. This is why Exceeds are so good in this deck. Because now I can go Giant Mimigul, in which searches Mimigul Dungeon. Mimigul Dungeon is going to search me. Maybe I should just bring Master and summon it, because I don't know if I'm going to get... Actually, grab Archfiend? I've already used Archfiend's effect, though. This is where having used Archfiend's effect earlier kind of is to my detriment. Because now I'm like, well, I could have flipped that guy using Archfiend's effect, but now I can't. But it is what it is. Maybe I'll just bring Master and summon it, because I doubt I'm gonna be linking to get my other one. So that's fine. Mimical Master searches Cerberus. Sure. Let's grab a Cerberus and give that to them. What do you want me to... Oh, you want me to make a Little Knight. Well, we get rid of the Cup Seat. And Lollipopo. Again, kind of falls flat on its ass. I feel like I've not piloted this very well. But I will say, we have managed to fill almost their entire row full of cards. And they're already down to 17 because they played Max C, right? So if I was... I mean, I guess I can Sullen Luna on my turn, which is an option. So then I'll Sullen Luna. Then Giant Mimigul can go down, and Morphing Jar can go up. And now they have to lose everything they had in their hand at the start of their turn. I don't have a way to flip back down, because I feel like I kind of played that very poorly. I could have used... the Yummy cards to go into Giant Mimigul instead. But... what are you targeting? Oh, you're getting rid of Dungeon? That's okay. You still have no spaces left. I don't want to free up any spaces. Unless... No, actually. Okay, you're targeting Giant Mimigul, that's okay. He served his purpose. And here's where being Mimigul works in its favor, because they really kind of couldn't do a lot, because I completely gummed up their field. Which is nice. Alright, Dungeon. Then they... Oh, actually, yeah, I'll search. Sure. I'll pull... Archfiend, why not? Then Triple Tactics Thrust. Allows me to bring... I mean, I can get a Book of Tayu. How do I not have a way to flip you back down yet? Well, actually, I guess I do have a way to flip you back down. No, don't set it to field. I need this Book of Tayu on hand. So, now what we want to do is we can AD change it to flip up again as well. Let's see if we win the coin toss on a couple of aces first. Oh, that was a bad idea. You sure? Wait, wasn't that your second Max C? You're on an old ban list. Do I win the coin toss? I do! So, now I draw two. I get a hand destruction. You know what? Feather Duster first. Whee! And now we hand destruction. We don't need Maker. And I don't really need dragon either. Great. And now you've used an effect, so I get to draw 2. Oh, Ash Blossom on my draw 2. Oh, dang it. You know what's pissing me off? You're gonna deck out, and I haven't even got a single Jackpot 7. I was trying to go Jackpot 7, and somehow you've evaded me. How have you managed that? How have you managed to evade me? I'm so angry. Well, let's go Snatchy anyway. Hey, Pablo. I don't need the field spell. That's okay. Play the surprise. 2 special. Cupsy, back from grave. And now, we do the usual. The Cookie Yummy. You've seen this before. In our previous iteration of the deck. I go Cookie Yummy. We use its effect. You go face down. And also I'll put your other card face down just because I can. And, yep. Now we go face up on you. And you lose. And there you go. That's my current build of Empty Jar. It's control, and it's... If I get lucky, which is never, I can use it to use Jackpot 7. But I never seem to get Jackpot 7 before they deck out, so... Fun idea, though. Okay, let's bait in the Ash. Bait Ash. Baited Ash. It's fine, because I already had a dragon. Aramage Garden, yeah. Oh, is it... I don't know if it's viable. I don't see it ever. Alright, we hit the dragon. Now it's Maker time, baby! So we do the same again. We go Archfiend, Jar. Do we win the 50-50? We do not win the 50-50. Which is where now it comes a problem of I can't summon Morphing Jar. I don't have a play because I need my double summon. But I can force flip Archfiend at least. Magical Mallet, I guess, works here. Because now this needs to go bye-bye for now. Because I cannot... Oh, I redrew it. Great. Well, what I can do is go into Throne and special summon Master, but can't really do much else. This is what I mean. I feel like I might be able to take some hints from my Dice Rally deck in order to further optimize this one. It just feels like we're just a bit stuck right now. What have I used? I haven't used Archfiend yet this turn. I don't have a way to flip them up, though. Bring the dragon, sure. Special it to their field so they can't really do a whole lot. But yeah, this is where it just hits a wall so easily. Because the thing is, with Mimigal Maker, you're meant to choose 2 Mimigal cards. And regardless of which Mimigal card they choose, you can continue your combo. It's fine. But the problem is, we're running into a wall if we don't win the 50-50 on Maker. Which, yes, it is a gimmick deck, so that's going to happen. You're just going to hit those walls occasionally. But still. Still annoying. So you're dragon. So we can wait, actually, on that one. I can flip the dragon back up. Yeah, Ash is only once per turn, though, which is great for us, TBH. Well, yes, I will be Mimigaling Maker. And this is what I mean. I'm testing trying to make Mimigul Yummy as efficient as possible, whilst also mixing in empty jar cards. Meanwhile, all the while this is going on, I'm like, I have so many ideas on how to make Yummy Mimigul pure without Morphing Jar, without Dice Jar, without any of that bullshit. I have so many ideas on how to make it actually viable. Like, I have a way to make an actually evil control deck. Did you miss timing? Oh, you motherfucker! This bitch! Okay, this is the bane of my existence right now. When you're... You can't use non-water monster effects because it's on their field. I can't use my Mimigul effects. Yeah, I have competitive and meme. And I'm building meme so, like, cohesively now that when it comes to actually building this same deck, but actually competitive, it's going to be evil. I just know it's going to be absolutely evil. I mean, I'm going to be using Dimension Shifter, Dimensional Fisher, Mimigul Charm. Like, lots of shit. It's going to be amazing. Change battle position? Sure, put you down. Sucker. Like, it's such a good control deck. Like, even when I'm memeing, the deck is so solid. It's just so brutal. Even at the worst forms. I love it. I love it so hecking much. I mean, I can force flip that. Again, I probably should have pulled Morphing Jar, but whatever. Banish the top 3 cards of your deck, asshole. Now this is mine. I do still want to... If I have Cerberus, I might add, like, a higher tier Synchro into this deck. Because, what, it's level 4? Can I use you? I guess I can use you for Gorgon. I mean, yeah, actually. I can use you for Gorgon. So congrats. You can't use monster effects in those zones now. Congratulations. I mean, you also need to just die. But yeah, I'm trying to make people's lives as awful as possible with this deck. I don't like the banish effect of Room. I don't usually ever want to bring that shit back, but hey-ho. Alright, Mimical Dungeon. Pulse. Wah. Archfiend? Sure. Activate effect. Maybe I'll set my Morphing Jar for a laugh, and then we'll go Book of Eclipse. Oh no! Then I end phase. Oh, you wanted to draw a card? Good luck. Does that proc their effects? It doesn't, because it's the end phase. Okay, I can't use Book of Eclipse that way. But it does make them draw cards. So if I hit Morphing Jar with Book of Eclipse, then they would also discard every card they drew from Book of Eclipse, I assume. Which is kind of funny. I do like that Gorgon negates all these effects here. Pretty fun. Yeah, I need to see what my options are when it comes to... Oh, good job. When it comes to stealing their monsters with Cerberus and possibly using that for synchros. But I feel like the better option is just using them as link fodder. Like, if I can, if it's a low enough level, I can use it to go into Herald of Arclight or something. But I think it might just be better to be like, yeah, you're being consumed for SP Little Knight or something. Actually, should I put World C in here? Because World C does force me to put stuff back to face down. Like if they have my Morphing Jar and Dice Jar. Oh wait, Dice Jar's not in this version of the deck. I have Nibiru in my hand? When did that happen? Oh, I wasn't looking. Cold Bite, bruh. No, it's fine. Keep going. See what happens. I want to see if I can make Macrocosmos viable in this deck. Like, if I don't need to use my grave, if I can avoid using the graveyard, I want to run Macrocosmos so bad. I want to make it so that they just banish everything. It would be so funny. What are you doing? What is going on over there? Anyway. You get the idea, right? I feel like we've perfected the Dice Rally version of the deck. Once we're done with Dice Rally, I'll perfect this version of the deck. And then maybe if I love it enough, I might just move it into pure Yummy. And we'll... Like, maybe for like a DC Cup, for example, I'll make just pure Yummy Mimigul without Morphing Jar and just make it the most toxic control deck for an actually sweaty tryhard tournament style thing. I think that could be pretty fun. Bro, what is happening? Yeah, add Helios. I was thinking about that as well. I don't know how that would work with this. I think it's a level 1, right? Is Helios a level 1? Could we fact check that? What level is Helios Primordial? Oh, he's level 4? Why has he got to be an asshole? Could he not be Link fodder? That would be so good if I could link him off for Yummy. It would be so funny. Can I do this? Oh, it's got to be during the main phase. I want to do it, like, right at the end. Can I do it as they're ending the main phase? How are they still going? 4, then 6, then 7. I don't know if I want to add the extra copies of it. Bro, are they just... What is happening? Are they just cycling over and over again? Is this an infinite loop? Alright, now we Nibiru. Fuck you. I'm getting bored. Ha-ha! Big rock. Bro, they just keep going! What is happening? There we go, they finally ended their phase. Good God. Well, I set Morphing Jar. I play One Day of Peace. Oh, sweet, Sol and Luna. Well, I'm still gonna use Mimigul Dungeon anyway. Sure, pull you. What effect wants to happen from the grave? Oh, room. Sure, we'll Sol and Luna, why not? Flip you down. Surprise! Actually, speaking of surprise, let's revive a Yummy before I forget. But yeah, there's definitely ways to play this deck better, and I could probably optimize it even more. But yeah, you can see where the idea is. You can see where the idea is. It's basically, they need to deck out, or I might win via Jackpot 7 if I'm lucky. Jackpot 7 is like one potential way of winning, but mostly you'll probably deck them out, especially if they use Maxi or Molcharmies. They will fuck themselves. And it was pretty consistent. I mean, you still get situations like this, where it's just like, okay, so what do you want me to do? You still get some scenarios where it's just like, okay, what the hell do I do with this? I have 60 cards in deck, you make up 3 and you make up 1. How did I end up with so many one-offs? I was thinking, I had a thought the other day. What if I just forego hand traps entirely? What if I was like, you know what, hand traps are overrated, and just skip the hand traps? I just think that's just a funny idea. But obviously Ash Blossom's just way too good. You'll notice my Dice Rally deck doesn't have hand traps for that reason. It's a silly deck idea that I just kind of want to experiment with, see if I desperately need them. Why do you 3 of? Get out of here. Just a silly idea that I'm experimenting with. Just minimal or not, like, no hand traps is something I want to try out. How does this work, actually? I'm curious. Because you negate it. Okay. It doesn't class as being destroyed. Yeah, maybe if it was destroyed. Oh no, because it has to be from hand or... Great, okay, well, that's still a good way to get rid of that anyway. Not that that will be played in Dice Rally, mind you, but... Still an idea. Yeah, so from a single Yummy card, look at how much we can do. Look at how much we can do from a single Yummy card right here. So we go Cupsy, Way, and this is the one that's banned, by the way. For the Dice Rally event, this is the card that they banned. And you'll quickly see why. Because I can be like, I want 2 more Yummy cards from my deck. Oh, what's that? I have to discard one? Oh well, I'll just revive it. Why would it be banned? Because they want to absolutely murder the Yummy engine. Because the Yummy engine is just, like, actually cracked. Like, it's so unfair how good this engine is. Completely. Sure. I'll make you lose 1,000 attack. Why not? And then we could go into Yummy Snatchy, another one. Oh, that, you'll be, I see. Sorry, I can't tell through chat. But yeah, now we go Lollipopo. Boom. Now we special summon our 2 strongest boys. Who are our 2 strongest soldiers? 800... 600, 0. I guess these would be a good choice anyway. This isn't even what this deck is meant to do. It just can do it. It's just a thing this deck has the potential to do. Why do I call it Lollipopo? Is it not? Oh, it's Lollipo. I don't know why. I always read it as Lollipopo. I do that with a few Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I always add an extra. There's a few cards where I always add the extra for some reason, and I don't know why. I do it a lot. Alright, so what we do is we just say, fuck all y'all. Is this enough damage? Oh, they're special summoning, so I don't think it is enough damage. Yeah, because Lollipop and Lollipopo. Yeah, maybe that's it. I'm trying to accentuate it. Lollipopo. You've angered me. I don't like what you've done here today. You get to go face down mode. Boop. I mean, that's still a lot of damage. They managed to dodge death, but... Congratulations, you didn't die. Now get ready for the control element of the deck. I add dungeon. And now I add Dwagon. And now I play double summon. And now I summon dragon. Bro, this is so evil. Baby Dwagon! Oh my god, it is. You know what? I'm starting to wonder, do I even need Morphing Jar? No, I don't think I do. I just want to be evil. I'm going to choose Cerberus, an Archfiend. Okay, we hit the Archfiend. I get the Cerberus. I special summon the Cerberus. Maybe I'll summon Mimical Throne off of this, actually. You know what? I'm feeling spicy. Maybe I'll go Mimical Throne. You know what? Because it's Mimical Throne, maybe I'll special summon a Master while I'm at it, too. You know what? Seeing as it's Master, I think I'll pull a Dragon. Yeah, and you get another one! So we got Archfiend and Dragon just lying in wait. We could recycle using Mignon as well, should we wish. If they have 3 cards, we could blow them all up. But no. I'm just gonna sit on this and see what you have. This is insane as well. Dungeon buffing those creatures is crazy. Yep. They can't do anything because they can't normal summon. They have to special summon or set. Dungeon is evil. Oh, Dimension Shifter, you're a bit too late. I'm supposed to open with you. Ash Blossom! Of course the only card you have is Ash Blossom. Oh, you want to know what else is evil? You want to know what else is pretty evil about this? Your non-exceeds Mimical monsters can attack directly. Okay. I win. Oh, so even though I was not able to use the empty jar element of this deck, I just used Yummy combined with Mimigal to just control and smack people in the face. I love Yummy Mimigal. Yeah, it's so crazy. You could win via Jackpot 7. You could win via Deck Out. You could win by Yummy or Mimigal control. They'll probably surrender as soon as they see they can't summon anything. Having to special summon, like, yes, that's not a... In Modern, it's not a huge threat to be like, you can only special summon monsters this turn. It's not a huge threat, and also if they can spell or trap removal, they can get rid of the Mimical Dungeon. Yeah, throw Final Countdown? God, don't tempt me. So obviously, it is breakable. It's very easily breakable. But, here's the thing, right? My combo with this, once I take out Morphing Jar, right? We're going to remove the Morphing Jar element, but add in stuff like Harpy's Featherstorm. Negate any monster effects your opponent activates until the end of the turn. Or, we have Mimigal Charm. If I make you flip a Mimigal monster, I steal an extra deck monster. Or even Summoning Curse. I special summon monsters to your field, you have to banish a card from your hand. Every time I special summon to your field. Exodia Mimigal could potentially work, yeah. It's actually possible. I don't know how does True Exodia work. Actually, I'll just search Exodia. Oh my god, I can't type. How does True Exodia work? Is it banned? I don't know. Where's True Exodia? Oh, it's not in Master Duel? Oh, okay. We'll have to wait for that one. Maybe that's another extension of Mimigal then. When that comes out. Oh, it's a joke card? What does it do? But also, Helios. This would be so good if you were a level 1. Could you imagine special summoning a level 1? And then using it for Yummy? I don't think I'll add this into the deck necessarily, but Macrocosmos would be fun. Oh, you lose the duel if you proc the effect. Can you force that on your opponent? Unless it's on their field. Because Mimigal, I use Creature Swap in my Mimigal. What is the effect text? If the only monsters on the field are this card you control and 4 Forbidden One normal monsters with different names, your opponent wins the duel. Yeah, if we gave my opponent True Exodia and special summon the rest. But it's not in Master Duel, so... You just have to creature swap it to your opponent. Yeah, only True Exodia needs to be given. The 4 pieces can be on your field. I don't know how you would summon those, though. You would need some way to special summon a bunch of normal monsters from grave somehow. I don't know if Exodia support has that. Not that one. I'm sure there's some support somewhere I'm forgetting about, but I don't know if I want to make Exodia out of it. I just love the evil control element of this. This is just so fun to me. Oh, we're also possibly adding in Kurakara. Because gains 1,500 attack for each tributed monster. Tribute all face-up monsters on the field that activated their effects this turn in your opponent's monster zone. I don't know if this works the way I hope it does. But you activate like 3 Mimigal effects, tribute all 3 of them, and it becomes a 4,500 attack. Right? I don't know, that seems pretty fun. Big beat stick. Yeah, True Exodia could work easily. Yeah, I assume it could. It's not an old card. I mean, it's not a new card, though, right? It's quite old. If True Exodia was in Master Duel, maybe. Oh, Soul Charge? Oh my god, yeah. That is... Wait, isn't Soul Charge banned still? Or did they unban it? It is banned, actually. Soul Charge is currently banned, surprisingly. But that would be fun. Yeah, it's viable if you get creative. I love that. I love creative deck ideas, which is why I'm really loving our Mimigals in the Dice Dungeon deck. It's just... It's silly, but it kind of works sometimes. It doesn't have to work all the time. I actually need to edit the accessories for this deck. Wait, that's the wrong one. You need to be deleted, actually. Aww. The old Mimigal deck when Fiendsmith was prevalent. Remember Fiendsmith, guys? Aww. Well, goodbye. Remember Fiendsmith? I need to get rid of a few of these. A few of these are old now. This Dice Jar OTK, I think, is also not relevant now. Yeah, I think this one can go. Because I'm using Empty Jar Mimigal, and I'm probably going to adapt Empty Jar. This is probably my favorite Dice Jar version, honestly. Let's delete this one. You don't own Fiendsmith? Well, they're not really that relevant anymore, so I don't blame you. Don't worry about it. So we got My Yummy Mimigal, the Mimigal base formula. The Dice Rally event one. This is the one I want to change the accessories for. This one gets... the Yummy card case! Just to terrify everybody. I mean, we got the Sprite card case, which I quite like too, but... I really like the Rose Sky Striker card case a lot. Also, I think my previous Dice Jar deck used Heir to the Shiranui. Just because it kind of looks... I don't know. There's just something about it. It just has the right vibe. Something about it. It's circular, I guess. Maybe that's it. Maybe the deck box being circular reminds me of Dice Jar. I don't know. But yeah, maybe we'll go with Heir to the Shiranui. What are the appropriate sleeves? Oh, they're nice. I like Malice in the Mirror sleeves. Not that they're really relevant to the deck, mind you. I still really like these, the Aluba. Fiendsmith almost feels appropriate. I kinda like the Fiendsmith sleeves for it, TBH. Oh, Fire King High Avatar. Why didn't they give us... Oh. You know? Ooh, IP Masquerade ones are pretty cute too. Why didn't they give us the cute lady from Fire King, huh? Where's cute lady from Fire King that looks like me? Why's it gotta be this bastard? Sky Striker upskirt. Also pretty good. Yeah, the Fiendsmith card sleeves with the cutesy... I just feel like, yeah, that combo is so intimidating. It's just like, when I use Fiendsmith card sleeves, it just looks like you're gonna die kind of card sleeves. How hard is it to get sleeves? Not that difficult. You can buy them, or some of them come from, like, the codes. So, for example, if you use the campaign code, wherever it is. So yeah, if you use the campaign code as a new player, you get the Sprite Elf card sleeves. Some are from events, some are from just buying them in the store, and they're not expensive. I mean, what, we got Protector. They're like 100, which is not that bad. You can get the Chronicles for 100, which is really cute. I actually really like those sleeves a lot. Is there any that would be appropriate here, actually? You got Instant Contact sleeves. Flower Cardian sleeves! Oh, that's so good. Oh, the Flower Cardian sleeves are so good. Oh, the Gold Pride look nice. I really like these sleeves as well, the Tearlaments. I don't play Tearlaments, but I just love the beach theme. Like, it looks so pretty. I don't know what deck I'd use that on, but I really like the water. Kurikara! That's a nice sleeve, actually. Tri-Brigade. That's very busy. I don't know if I like that one so much. Ghost Trick Festival's another pretty one. Have the Oracle accepted? Yes. I need to play Deadlock. I haven't played Deadlock yet, actually. Like, ever. I've seen... Ooh, they're nice. I have seen some gameplay of it, but I don't really get it. I know it's like a MOBA. I know it's a MOBA, so I'll vaguely know what I'm doing. But, yeah. It'll be fun. I don't know when I'm going to fit that into my schedule, but... It's not fun, is it? Oh, well, we'll make it fun. I want to buy these so bad. I don't even need it, but I want to buy it so bad. Yeah, it could fit on a Friday. We'll have to see. Yeah, true, it is a random game. That's true. I want it so bad. I need it. How long is it in shop for? Does it say? I should probably sleep soon, actually. It's past 2 AM. I might buy some more of those if I can afford it. Anyway. We'll leave it there for the day. Thank y'all for coming. It's been a pleasure. Tomorrow, or I guess later today at this point, we're doing Dispatch. We're trying to complete the entirety of Dispatch tomorrow. So that'll be fun. It's going to be like an 8 to 10 hour long game, I think. Some reviews say it's like 7 hours, some say it's 10. Still within 12 hours though, so I might try and start streaming a bit earlier. Maybe I'll move it down to like 7 p.m. instead of 8 p.m. But yeah, hopefully all of Dispatch. If not, we'll like finish it. We might just like round it off as a shorter stream on like Saturday or something. But yeah, hopefully all of Dispatch tomorrow. Then we have more Majora's Mask Ocarina of Time on Friday. Saturday, either we go back to GX Watch Along or we'll do another one. Watch on another date, that's totally valid. I've waited quite a while for it to have, like, you know, to hopefully have other people avoid spoilers, but yeah, so Saturday, I don't know what I'm going to do a watch-along of this Saturday, if I do, or maybe I'll just do, instead of watch-along, I'll do something random, I don't know. I'll see. Oh, Saturday is Valentine's Day, actually, isn't it? Right? Because Saturday is Valentine's Day. Hopefully I can do a Blue Site stream after. But I feel like I should do something publicly for Valentine's Day. I don't know what, though. Maiden in Love isn't in Master Duel yet! Saturday, Sunday won't be appearing. That's totally fair. But yeah, I'll see. I might not do a members-only stream on Saturday, and I'll do something for public. Just some kind of special stream. Make a love song. I cannot write music. But I might play, like, some kind of dating sim or something for fun on Saturday. We'll see. We'll try and do a Valentine's Day special stream. Rather than it... Gotta do it in Tag Force? I already did that, though, last year. I did Maiden in Love. I don't want to do it again. I'll see. I'll have a think what I can do for a special Valentine's Day stream. But Sunday we'll be back on Legacy of the Duelist anyway. And yeah. More Duelists of the Roses next Wednesday. More Master Duel. Oh, wait, Friday I might do... Okay, early on Friday I might do some Dice Rally stuff. I might do a little Dice Rally. Or we could do Dice Rally for Valentine's Day. Because I love my Mimigles. Dice Rally for Valentine's Day! Yeah! We'll see. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye.